Why, hello. Greetings, gamers. Let's go gambling! Yeah, that's today. Let's get ready to gamble! With channel points. With channel points. Not real money. Although some would say it's more valuable. Hmm? No one says that. No one says that. How's it going? It's going pretty good. I have the allergies today. All of them. It's great. It's basically the best. Art is more valuable than money, so it checks out. You know what? I like it. I like where you're coming from. I do. A darkling. Oh, cute. Okay, cool. Is this... I'm about to say something dumb, so pardon me for saying something dumb. They remind me a bit of the Demogorgon. Am I dumb? I mean, it's okay if I'm dumb. You can tell me. That question is aimed at Duskbringer, by the way. Can you do High Roller if you're on cooldown? This is a question that I think is really good. I don't know. Me, the streamer, doesn't know. I'm gonna say no. Just for this time, I'm gonna say no. I think that those rules will probably change for the future, but I need to discuss it. I need to discuss it with people first. Interesting verdict? Yeah, so the reason that I'm leaning no is because let's say that let's say you won yesterday and today is High Roller and you win again. That's so busted. You know what I mean? Like that's so lucky. So until we discuss it further, I'm gonna say no. I heard my name, I wanted to check. Oh, Duskbringer, what is your character based off of? Risk it for the biscuit. It's good to see you, Azure Arcane Arts. I hope you're feeling better today, and if not, go get yourself some good food. Wasn't sure? No sweat. I'm always happy to answer to the best of my ability. But sometimes my ability is not very good. So I wish I had clear answers. But these are such unique situations that rarely happen. I don't know. So it's good that you're asking. And it's kind of good that I don't know the answer. Because that means it's a good question. How was your guys' Sunday, by the way? That's a lot of bats. It do be a lot of bats. So today is a special day, Sacred Dawn, where people who have a crazy amount of bats can enter into a smaller wheel. Because it costs so much more to enter, so less people are able to enter. So it's a special rich person wheel. However, if you don't win, I mean, no matter what, you just don't get your points back for today. So not only is every one of these people entering in with 10,000 points, they're also never getting those 10,000 points back. It's crazy, right? It's high risk, high reward. But if you win, you get full commission piece. I forget, can you multi-molt? You can multi-molt. That's crazy. Looks like it's time to save up. Yeah, so in once, this only happens once a month. In 1 month's time, you can get enough points to join in. Oh my goodness. Hold on, let's see. Will it read it? No? Okay, I'll read it. Oh, Dread, he was based off of Eclipse the Darkling and a ton of horror monsters. Creeper from Creepers Jeepers, The Thing, Vampires, Demogorgon. Yeah, that's what I think you were AFK, but I was like, hey, yo, is this the Demogorgon? They're basically Black Arms version of Neo Metal Sonic. Cool, right on. All right, it is time. Let's get this show on the road, huh? Let's get to it. Beep. Frozen Flake, yo, what's up? How's it going? By the way, this model is made by the one, the only, the Toamac. I know. It looks pretty good, right? And you can swap my colors. So check it out. Let me display. Beep. I'm now orange. I think it's really cool. So you can make me I'm so evil. Yeah. Oh, sorry, what I mean is of course. Mwahaha. Frozen Flake, what were you up to? Thank you for raiding me. Which do I look better in? Orange or blue? I think I'm partial to the orange. Hi Zella, how's it going? All creepy? Yeah. That's me, creepy. Oh! Okay, kinda rude. Low-key kinda rude, but sure. Kai changed her profile picture. I did. I like it. Welcome to the 3-stream streak. Thank you for that, by the way. Alright, so more Legends Z to A, getting as much as I can when I can now. Right on. Oh! Hi Kai, what's up? I just finished Dispatch yesterday and it was awesome. Best game I've played. I really want to play it. That's on our to-do list. I'm really excited about Dispatch. I'm glad to hear that you've liked it. Alright, while we're doing this, let's get some predictions going.
I'm sure it's not that noticeable.
I am not bald. I'm not bald. I'm not bald. I have so much hair. Rude.
All right.
Alright, let's see. Wheel has been updated. Predictions are up, so please pick your favorite color from the list. I mean, if it's there, of course. Good luck to everyone on the wheel. Thank you, Azure. That's very kind of you to say. Wisp. What does that mean? Wisp. Sorry, there are two Azures. There's Azure, Azure Talon the Chocobo, and Azure Arcane Arts. How in the world can I differentiate between the two of you? I guess I could go Azure Arcane Arts or Azure Talon. I'm gonna be sad if it's an all blue stream again. It is unlikely to all be a blue stream. The reason that I say it's probably not entirely blue is we'll probably only be rolling once. Ah, it's easy, Kai. I'm Azure and they're Azure. Was it all blue yesterday? Yes? I think so. Oh my god, it's me, but Sonic. Let's have a look. Oh my gosh, you're so cute. Makes me mad. Makes me so upsetty in my spaghetti. The boss of the evil bakery. Now, if you'll excuse me, I gotta go take a bath and get ready to game. I'll be back to drawing tomorrow, and y'all, you're not prepared for the cute Mageddon I have planned. Pastel Comets, I'm so excited to see what you have in mind. Enjoy your bath, enjoy your game. Thanks for stopping by and saying hi. Don't be mad, or be mad, I don't know, I can't stop you. Thank you. It's about time someone respects me for being mad. I love this PNGtuber, by the way. It's so good. I'm so mad. Okay, predictions are now up. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna rig this further. Are you ready? So, no one can enter the High Roller Raffle anymore. It is now closed, officially. I am now going to apply the multiplier to this. Let's see. So, we're going into advanced. There's the warning. Nice. Warning, highly rigged wheel. I know. Alright, so, Sorix. You have a multiplier. There you go. Sorix chunk has become larger. I'm eating your points. 3 shuffles. It is currently shuffling. Surging Dragon, you have a multiplier. Boink. Skunkworks. I'm just going down the list. Skunkworks, you have a multiplier. You have 2 multipliers. Wow, fancy. Okay. Toamac, you have a multiplier. Hecklejack. Let's see, where are you? There you are. You have a multiplier. So the wheel's becoming slightly more unbalanced. You have 2 Hecklejack. There you go. And finally, S101X. Wherever you are on my list. I have to manually look through this. Oh, there you are. Okay, perfect. All right. You didn't code it so multipliers are automatic? Coding noob. I actually don't know how to do that. And I am not gonna learn. Alright, are we ready? High Roller Raffle. In 3, 2, 1, let's go. Who's it gonna be? Oh! It's Hecklejack! By a hair. Oh my goodness. Looks like all of those multipliers have done well for you. I think it's actually a first time that a multiplier wins. I think it's actually the first time that a multiplier wins. That's kind of crazy. Alright, Hecklejack. Also, you bet all on purple. Oh my goodness. Wow, alright. Hecklejack, let's see what you would like. Beep. I'm gonna remove you from my list. There you are. You have been removed. Ah, my face! Thank you so... Tobias! Thank you so much. That's super kind of you. Thank you, very generous. And Hecklejack, welcome. Welcome to the sub club. Alright, let me save things. And let me see what you would like. Oh, your message is so long. Okay, okay, okay. Let's see. Bunny Demon, Nurse Lady. Draw her in one of those sexy Christmas outfits. The one with the mini skirt and ruffles. Ayo? Okay, okay. Let's see. A sexy pose, huh? Alright, sure. Woof! Okay. Is this safe for work? I think I'm going to have to crop it a little bit. Okay, here's what we got. I have the real reference elsewhere. Woo! Oh, thank you, thank you. Oh man, that one goes long. All right, so sexy. Let me read what it says again. Let me get it again. Sexy Christmas outfits. The one with the mini skirt and ruffles. All right, time to Google what that means. Sexy Christmas outfit ruffles. Oh yeah, okay. All right, Hecklejack, you have some choices here. Are you ready, my dog? I'm thinking this is actually really cute. I know that this might not be what you're after, but I want to ask. What are your thoughts on something like this? Or would you prefer maybe a combination between the outfit on the left, or sorry, yeah, the outfit on the left and right? So like, instead of it going up above the shoulders on this one, we have it cut off, like the outfit on the right, you just have like, you know, the belt. Kai, what color was your cat with human hands again? Oh, that's a really good question. I don't know. I bet it's on my toy house. I bet it's on my toy house. Oh, by the way, while Hecklejack answers, I'm gonna crack open a cold one. Are you ready? Hold on. Let me make sure that my microphone actually picks this up. Okay, let's see. Oh, yeah, yeah. Ooh, ooh. I'm late and missed the wheel. Hello, late and missed the wheel. What's up? All right. Since Hecklejack is not answering, I'm going to assume that this is okay. Let me find a sexy outfit or a sexy pose here. That was a good sound. Good. I'm glad. Let's see. I was thinking the one where the belly is showing. Oh, okay, hold on. Let's see. Some of these are so inappropriate for Twitch. I just want to use them as a reference. I guess I don't need to show them. Okay, hear me out. You like the first one, but maybe show her belly. Okay, hold on. Wait. So, what do you think about... No, but you also could? Hold on. Wait. What do you think, Hecklejack? What do you think of this one? Okay. So we have like the bikini. This is so funny to me. We have like the bikini, okay? Like, you know, you have this. I actually think I like the tube top a little bit more. So we could do a tube top here with Santa's belt. And we're showing off tummy. And we got the floofy multi-ridged skirt here at the bottom. What do you think of this? And we have the classic Santa's fishnets. Very Christmassy. This what kills me, man. Maybe no fishnets, but showing off those leg muscles. But keep the red heels instead. Okay. Let me just excuse me. Let me copy and paste this. Thank you. You never would know this was photoshopped, believe it or not. You would never know. Okay. And then Hecklejack fishnets, yay or nay? So in the meantime, I'm looking up some classic pinup poses. Kai of the Lukewarm Pears, I request your expertise in character design. Alright, what can I do for you? You prefer the skirt and the other one? Would you want this skirt, the one on the left, or the one on the right? Not that there's actually a huge difference. Actually, they might even be the same skirt. So I'm going to assume it's the same skirt. Okay, hold on. We're building the outfit here, okay? And no fishnets. Say less. And as we can tell, I'm really good at Photoshop. Don't worry, I'm blending these colors together so it's like a seamless leg. You would never know these were different photos. The right one? Is there a difference between the two? I think it's the same. The same skirt, like skirt bottom. This one just shows the underside. I'm gonna keep it, but I'm not gonna have the ruffles on there. So this is a reminder, don't do ruffles. Photoshop more like AI. It does have a level of professionalism and expertise, surely. Okay, last question, Hecklejack, since we're designing the outfit here. Are you ready? Last question. Do you want it to be, so do you see this like texture here where it's almost like shiny? Do you want that shininess, or would you rather it be soft like this skirt? Let me know. Opal says, you know how I showed you that in my Sona the other day? I've been feeling like he doesn't really reflect me, so I'm gonna change his design by instead making him a guy made of goop. That sounds good. You know, there's somebody who is a goop expert. Her name is JL Draws. Opal, I think you should check out our friend JL Draws. She's in the server, she might even be here. But you should go talk to her. I like character design, and I'm really good at character design, but when it comes to goop, oh man, Jam is the queen. Okay, matte, not shiny. Soft. You got it. The difference is the right one doesn't have ruffles beneath the skirt. Okay, so no additional ruffles beneath the skirt. Gotcha. Is it okay if this is like fluffy? Like, hold on, let me draw this. Like, fluffy like this. Because I was planning for this up here to be like fluffy too, like this white part. Yes, love fluffy. Excellent. Excellent. Let's see. What image size do you typically go with? So it depends on what I'm doing. What my output requirements are determine what my canvas size is. So for example, if I'm doing, if it needs to be printed out on an 8.5 by 11 piece of paper, I'm going to be working in 8.5 by 11 at 300 DPI, right? If it's just for online stuff, typically I work maybe 100 to 300 DPI. DPI really doesn't matter for like only online application. DPI is for printing. So when it comes to a commission, generally I'll want some dimension to be about 3,500 to 400, or sorry, 3,500 to 4,000. I'm doing 144 DPI typically. That's completely worthless. At that point, just do 300. There's no reason to do some weird arbitrary number for that. It's like either 72 or 300 or 600. Like those are like the three the three numbers. Let's see. That's good. That's good. Then I'll do 117 DPI. It's just there's no reason for it. All right, Hecklejack, I do have one more question. Are you ready? Santa's belt, yay or nay? A little belt here. That shows off the tummy a little bit. Put ruffles beneath the top as well. Okay. Yes, the belt. All right. And then just to check to make sure I understand what you mean, like this. With the fluffy, like this. Let me know if that's what you mean, Hecklejack. Hi, Splatty. How's it going? Yes, like that. All right, we have our outfit. Is this the first winner? So today is high roller raffle. We're probably only going to do one because this is like commission level winning, right? So this is we're designing the we're designing the outfit right now. Okay. So let me get rid of these. And this is our character. And what's a good pinup pose? I'm gonna look for some. I'm thinking something that shows off the character's legs and also feels classic. So we have I'm gonna grab some of these. Give me a sec. All right, so these are classic pinup poses. If you ever have played Team Fortress 2, you've seen these poses around. Is there a cooldown for the high roller? Yes. Since I'm not doing any more today, probably, I have closed it down for today. So, because I want to show off her legs, I'm thinking maybe this pose. Because one, it's classic, and two, it like really shows off her legs. I think this one's too standard, too boring. This one's fine, but it's also kind of boring. One is nice, but then we get into like weird armpit territory and we start losing clarity of the outfit. So I think because of that, I also like one. Just for the record, I also like one. I think I'm leaning toward two. Let's see. Just looking at some more. I'm only wanting to look at like classic 50s and 60s pinup poses. There are so many throughout the ages. I understand the reasoning. Go with two. Wait, did you have a preference? Okay, okay. You're just agreeing with me. Gotcha. Let's see. I'm just going through more and more and more. I think we're gonna go with number 2. Alright, so we have our character reference off to the side so we can see what's going on. And we're not gonna be keeping her outfit. Does she have a tail? Like a little fluffy bunny tail. I could probably find that out really easily. She does have a fluffy bunny tail. Who artisted your model? This belongs to Toamac. They did a very good job. And then we have her outfit. Unironically, this is how I put together outfits. Okay. And then this is Hecklejack. All right. Organizing my everything. Let's get to it, huh? I'm always nervous whenever I have to draw furry characters. I never think I'm gonna do it right. Probably helps that I have your name up there, Hecklejack. Okay, so in the pose, I'll actually put it. Let's see. I would like to have the pose with me so you guys can also see. So let's try maybe this. Do take note of her teeth in the reference sheet. Yes, she's like Banicula, right? I mean, maybe that's too old. But there was this book that was really popular when I was a kid called Banicula. Okay, so I'm wanting to translate the overall vibes of this pose, over to this character, and kind of also exaggerate them. Boomer explains literature. It's not like really literature. It wasn't well written. But there's some literature in there, I guess, sure. And I do also want to exaggerate some of this character's features. I've heard of that book series. I only read one book from it. The Celery Stalks at Midnight. It's so funny. Okay, so then this knee goes over here somewhere. Both legs go over. I'm gonna have one cross over the other. And we are indeed plantigrade. Okay. Kai using ref, God forbid. I always use refs. I don't always have the luxury of getting to show off which refs that I'm using. Alright, so we curve inward, then we go outward. We have a really pointed toe. There we go. You think you know a streamer. You think you know. Okay. Let's dye that down and let's do some detailing. So I want her facing this direction, I think. Her hips are wider than her shoulders. Yes. I know it probably doesn't look like it, but it will be, I swear. Let's see. Now we have... So this is like the second layer of sketch. This is going to be fixing and etc. So I want to make sure that I really focus on the legs. So I'm going to add more shape and curve to the legs. And then I also want to make sure that I show off some musculature here. So I'm going to find somebody who's a bodybuilder. Bodybuilder sitting down. Because I want to see how these legs look while sitting down. It's not easy to find like super muscular people out there. So whenever I want to see like musculature, or humanoid musculature, I guess I should say, I look up bodybuilders. They are very, very toned. If you believe it or not, they're very toned. The reason I don't look up other people's artwork for it is artists are not always right. Oh, this one has lyrics? What the hell? Alright, let's see if the lyrics rock or if they suck. Yeah, alright, it seems okay so far. Okay. So we have this muscle here. Man, I really don't like lyrics. I'm gonna skip it. There, get out of here. Go home. Actually, I'm gonna do this. There. Alright, bodybuilder time. Back to bodybuilding. So we have this, and I also still want to make sure that this character reads as, like, soft, right? Okay, so we have a pretty defined muscle here. And it goes up and over. Legs are not super crazy defined in bodybuilders' legs. So believe it or not, I'm just looking at some references. They're not that crazy. There's like people that go above and beyond, but it's actually not that insane. You will be back? Alright. See you later, alligator. Still looking up muscle references. Even still. Some say she's looking up muscle references to this day, after years. Yeah, it's just not too crazy on the outside. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna add this muscle here. My art is cool, thank you. Welcome. What a way to start the day. I appreciate that. Thank you. Okay. So I also want to show again the softness. The downside, I think, to wearing the skirt is that they will be covered up. The legs will be covered up. So I might not even show that. Okay, so thank you. So this is all I do here, basically, are art raffles. So if you really like my stuff, I mean, you can't enter today because today's a weird day. Only happens once a month. But you should enter in at some point. I do this every weekend. Hey, yo, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Okay, so we have our bunny face. And so Hecklejack, the person who won, they pointed out that she has fangs. And I'm thinking we show that off. So let's do something like this maybe. And we have our fangs. I don't know if we would see anything from the lower side of this mouth, but we'll figure that out. Okay. So we have our general muzzle location. The character's eyes typically seem to be in the downward position. So like as if they are bedroom-izing. I don't think I don't think that they have irises. It's hard to tell. Oh, they're very small. Okay. Maybe something like this. We'll go back to that at some point. Let's see. Once a month, Kai sacrifices a viewer to the art gods. It's how I always stay on top of it, right? That's my secret. It's not practice or anything, it's a monthly sacrifice. Last month it was me? What? What do you mean? But the art gods puked me back. I see. Okay, I'm also going to adjust the eyes and whatnot a little later, because I don't really like their positioning and etc. Let's see. So we have head. We have a kind of wide head, which is a little odd. I like it. It's not bad odd, it's good odd. And then we have our ears, which flop forward according to the character reference. And then we could have like a little Santa hat. I don't know if they want the Santa hat, but I think it's kind of a, you know, it's a staple. He's not here, so I can't say it's dat odder. Yeah, okay, alright. I get what you're going for. I like it. So looking at this, I'm not super thrilled with the face. I'm thinking maybe something a little bit more smug. Squintier eyes. Maybe even angled up then angled down. Nah. And then she does have eyebrows. Otter is always around. It's good. I don't think that's good. What I'm doing, not good. Let's try this again. I don't mind the top of the head. Let's try to do furries better. We have our face. Let's have our muzzle. Let's have them turned upward a little bit. We have our nose, and then bunnies have this little line that goes down. Hey, Kai, I'm about to stream, but I wanted to pop over and say hi. Love you, bestie. Good luck with art today. Thank you. See you later, JL Draws. I have sent a viewer your direction. Their name is Opal. They were asking me some questions about having a goop character. And I said, I can help, but there's someone who can help more. So if they don't contact you, I will also try to get them to contact you again. Also, Jam, you're very cool and good luck with stream. They contacted you? Great. Fantastic. Good, 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 good. Let's see. I'm just looking up references because references are good. Okay. Bunnies are so cute. I'm looking up actual bunny faces. Okay, so bunnies have this really prominent nose. And then it's like super round around the face. I was drawing it kind of angular, and that's inappropriate for bunnies. They are very round. If Jam is still streaming by the time that I'm done, do you guys want to raid Jam? I don't know if Jam will be. But that would be pretty cool, right? I think. And then let's have this peek upward like this. Thank you. I think for me, their iris is giving me trouble. Because I don't know if I should like have it angled down toward the viewer? Question mark? Welcome back. Okay, and then we have Fluffy Bunny Cheek, because that is a necessary part of Bunny. Hecklejack, I have a question. Would you want your character wearing a Santa hat? Of course. All right, you got it. For the eyes, the irises, what's going on? Sorry, that's like the worst way I could ask. um, what's what do your character's irises look like? The reference that Artfight provides is not super helpful. The image is really low quality. That's not your fault. It's Artfight's fault. So I'm curious about it. Okay, so we have Blondie, Fluff. The irises are pointy and cat-like. Okay. They also glow red. Okay. Okay, this looks okay so far. Maybe the head needs to be a little bit smaller, but that's a problem for future Kai. I'm going to tilt the head a little bit more. Speaking of none of the above, Automatic Noodle. Hi, welcome. Thanks for following me. The reference here doesn't have like a super crazy head tilt. So I hope that it's okay that I do this. Alright, so then we have the trapezius, and then we have the actual arms. This song reminds me of when you lose at Mario Kart Double Dash. It's it's such a specific sound that this reminded me of. It's like a if you know kind of thing. That's what this sounds like. Do you agree? If anybody out there knows what I'm talking about, do you agree? Okay, now for adjusting. Then we have tummy, pelvic region. That's a little bit high. And then we have tail, which I would like to show off. I know that realistically it would not be visible. I'm making it visible. Bravo on them curves. I mean, that part's easy. All right. This is fine. Now I want to have the Santa hat actually visible and not curling down from behind her arm. So maybe something like this. Okay. Does she have a hairstyle? Let's see. She's got a little bit of floof out in front right here. I think that's it though. So that's super simple. So then we would also see a little bit of clavicle here. I'm not gonna delve super far into that. Not every character has like a super defined clavicle. That's fine. Okay, let's flip it and have a look. I think this arm here feels a little too far out. Always flip your art, by the way. It allows you to see things that you had previously missed. Like that knee should be a little bit further up, for example. Okay, I think this is looking really good. Let's draw some clothes onto her. Just to see how things are gonna hang and be placed. So, Hecklejack, if you are here, would you want to see her belly button? It's such a weird question, I'm so sorry. Von Bites! How's it going? Yes, okay. So that means belt will be down here instead. How you doing today? How you feeling? Ooh, lyrics. Again. Let's see if these lyrics are good. Ooh. Have it toned while you're at it? What, the belly button? I don't think you can tone a belly button. If I'm gonna be completely honest, I think that's one of the few parts of the body you can't really tone. Playing some gotchas. Nice. I'm doing alright. Abs are not the belly button. Would you like me to add abs to your character? I will argue about musculature. I will. Alright, you got it. Someone recognized my shadow pin I had on my new bag today? Ooh, what kind of bag are we talking about? Something fancy, or is it like a normal bag that is just new to you? Hecklejack, I have another question for you. Cleavage or no cleavage? She's built like an athlete? Yeah, but there's different kinds of athletes, right? Some athletes do have abs. Let's see, how would this work? We have this, it goes up to here, okay. Cleavage, yes? You got it. It's a normal but cute bag that I got. Right on. That's so exciting that you got recognized, like, out in the wild. That's crazy. Let's see. So that would be way lower if we want to see cleavage like this. So if we have the boba tea sitting like this, and then we have our fluff that sits above that. Why are you calling Nightbot a liar? Today isn't our raffle day. There's just one winner. Alright, let's see. Looking up more references. Legs, muscle, anatomy. Yeah, when you have super toned legs, apparently it doesn't actually show how toned you are from the outside looking in. I'm just looking at muscle groupings. I would show my Google search, but I'm always slightly terrified that it's gonna show something not great. Yeah, rabbits don't have toe beans. Did you guys know this? Because I only recently learned this. Let's see. So we have this as it goes up to the... Oh man, I need way, but I wish I had my books, dog. Okay, so we have knee. Like this. We have a little bump above the knee. We have the knee itself. Are you implying that toe beans is a specific term, a scientific term? No, no, rabbits literally don't have toe beans. As in, like, you know, hold on. Do you have toes for your rabbit? No, you don't. So you're anatomically correct. Bunnies literally don't have toe beans. Like paw pads, toe beans. I thought that was interesting. Okay, so then we have this muscle group here. We have the bump for the interior, and then we have this here for the exterior. Wouldn't really see it while bent like this, but that's okay. Let's see. We would have a little thing here. I'm just looking at some images, trying to match it up. Okay. Then calves. You have a little line there. I'm not gonna go super deep into it. Okay. Now we have our feet, which we have, let's do some heels. tie here, and then a little bow here. Okay. I think the knee needs to be toned down just a little bit. But other than that, I'm okay with this. Anything else? We have the fluff, we have the fluff, we have this. The dress doesn't really, from sitting position, it doesn't really like floof out or poof out or anything like that. Is this okay with you, Hecklejack? Having just a look at it. Let me know your thoughts. Because I could make it the dress like go out a little bit more like this and like sit. I personally like this, I think, a little bit more. You're fine with it? Okay. Let's get into it. All right, last but not least, let's just adjust a few things. The liquefy tool is so good for this. You'll go stream now? Have a good work, Hot Apple Kai. Thank you so much. Have a good stream, Aurora's Idio. I always feel bad calling them Aurora's Idio because for a second it makes it feel like I'm calling them an idiot. I'm not. But it feels like bad. Okay, did I do that? That? Perfect. Well, Keitra! Wait, hold on. Hi, hello. Thank you for throwing apples in my face. Hey, what's up? Welcome! Welcome to the stream. Thank you, seriously, so much. That's very generous of you. Alright, now we're gonna get into the inking portion. So this is where we have our line art do our talking. Let's see. Where's my old reference? Oh, Keitra? Hold on. Well, how would you like me to say your name? I want to say Keitra, but how would you prefer I call you? If you don't mind me asking. You like my art? Thank you. Keitra works? Alright. Keitra, thank you for following me. Welcome. Okay. So I do art raffles. So that's what this one is today. Normally I do several art raffles per stream, but today is a special day. It happens once a month where we have one winner, and I do like a commission level piece for them. Rather than like, you know, just a goofy quick art raffle win thing. This is like where I super try hard. Thank you, I appreciate it. I think I want to have the ear overlap, maybe like this. Now for the fluff, I'm not quite sure how I want to do that. know if I do fluff everywhere, it's gonna be like visually overwhelming. So maybe something like where just on the corners I have the fluff come out. Something like that. Maybe that's a little too fluffy, but that's fine. That's a problem for it's a problem for present me. All right. All right. Tell me about your Sundays. I asked this earlier, not too many people answered. How is your Sunday, and what are your goals for this week? Anything planned? Anything you're kind of not looking forward to doing? This week, survive. What you got going on, Coyote Rex? Is it more survivey than the average week? Oh, okay. Well, hey, that's good, isn't it? I just want next week to pass as quickly as possible. May I ask what's going on? It's going well. My goal is to finish commissions and get better health-wise. Are you feeling sick? Or is it just like a, I want to get stronger, run faster, kind of get better health-wise? And hey, commissions, this is a really good time of the year. So many people are looking for artwork. So I hope you're not too swamped. Because that stress can totally build up. It's been a while since I've seen my friends and family, going back to my hometown on Saturday. Ooh, okay. I can see the stress. Gotcha. I think I understand, Tobias. If for whatever reason you're like sitting at home and it's 4 a.m. and you're not feeling too hot, Tobias, send me a message, okay? Hanging out with your family, maybe even when you don't really want to. I understand. You're very sick, you got the flu? No! Get better, please. I assume you're taking care of yourself, but I don't know, continue to take care of yourself. No worries, Tobias, I got you. Okay, so I'm thinking, so we have a little point here. Survive seasonal depression amongst other stressors. I'm sorry to hear that, Obi. When do you usually start feeling better? Seasonally. Usually past December? Gotcha. You have a long road? I mean, yeah, I was gonna say it's only a month, but also it's a month, right? Like, a month, it's just a month of pain. Like, oh, thanks. Like, I hope that it passes quickly and it spares you. Being sick does swamp you. I meant like commission wise. Commissions usually will pick up around this time of the year. But being sick does not help. It makes it 20 million times worse. I really want to be careful about the liner on these eyes, because they're very important for this character. And then they have pretty short eyebrows, actually. Also, thank you for the hydrate. Hold on, I should drink. Ah, delicious hydrate. I'm gonna scoot the whole mouth a little bit further down. Thank you. Hydration. Okay, alright, I like it. I'll give you a point for that. Hydration. Comms are nice this year, thankfully. Simple, working on anatomy myself. What is something that you're working on that you feel you're getting the hang of? And what is something that you're working on that you feel you might be struggling with? As much as I joke about feet, I think I really do struggle with drawing feet. And I've been more hard on myself, I think, for eyes. So like next year, I would like to really work on my eyes more. Okay, that looks alright. I think this is a little difficult for me because I can't rely on like the super thick lines that I usually rely on. There's a lot of delicateness to this character. Okay, I like the way that looks. So, Tobias, when did you move away from your family? I don't remember that. So when did that happen? Did it happen last year? If you don't mind me asking, of course, Tobias. June of this year? Oh my goodness. Okay. What do you think so far about being free? Do you think it's been like good for your mental health generally? Or have things been kind of hard and kind of shitty? So you've been dealing with other stuff more? Let's see. I think I want to do... Trying to figure out how I want her head shape to be. Okay, I think that's pretty good. You got a job in Warsaw right after graduating from high school, and you immediately moved from that? Yo, first of all, congratulations. I gotcha. I remember you picking up a job, but I didn't know that you also moved with it. That's crazy. Holy moly, man. Sorry if I didn't respond. You are all good. Is your cat okay? Outside, you know, being disappointed that your cat's... that his escape plan didn't work. He's okay? Gotcha. Good. I'm glad. Thought he was slick. You like my art style? Thanks. I normally don't draw like this. This is what I did last time I did this. And so like yesterday, so I also have raffles just during the normal weekends as well. This is what I drew yesterday. So we had like a hell of a boss character. Then we had a furry and then like a humanoid scaly dragon guy. So I don't know. Furries are hard for me, like really, really hard. I struggle. The simpler stuff like this is where I get to like do really fancy things with my line art. And this is much more restrictive, so I'm like trying to figure out how I should have my shapes work, if that makes sense. Because I want to show off my strengths, and I think, you know, coloring will make it easy. Or it'll be better with coloring. But right now, genuinely, furries, man, they're tough. You have an oddball question for you. All right, I'm ready for you, Obi. Tell me your oddball question. Actually, wait, this wouldn't even be visible back here. It wouldn't work like this at all. What am I doing? What is the visual effect that you've drawn the least and you want to draw again? Let me think about this. When I think of visual effects, I think of stuff like water or fire or something like that. I've only ever drawn this maybe a couple times, but there's a very particular like noir style that I really, really like. And I think I've only drawn it once this year. So let me see if I can bring that up actually. Let's see. Yeah, here. So it's a little tough to see everything, right? But I really, really like this style. I don't know if you're going to include this in as like a visual effect, but yeah, it would be something like this. You're going now. See you later. I'll see you later, Zaki. Thanks for stopping by, saying hi. I really like the noir style. I think this looks really cool. Yes, he is the permanently tired noodle. Look how tired he is. He's so sick of it. Yeah, I would call it an effect too, but you never know. I need to stray away from doing this. This is me being lazy. See this, like, gradient? I'm trying not to use gradients for, like, a little bit. I'm trying to get away from it. So, like, right here with the tail, lazy. Lazy. Um, lazy here. Unless this was the color, I can't remember. Back here, lazy. I need to be less lazy. Tobias says, it's not really a move. I bring a suitcase with me with necessary stuff. I have most of my stuff back home, PC included. During the work week, I stay with my dad in an apartment in the suburbs. To answer your previous question, at first I was happy. I managed to get a well-paying job early on in life. While it got harder, after a while it got harder. Not because I'm overworked, but because perhaps I'm homesick. My coworkers are incredibly nice, but I still have friends back at home. I don't want that to go away. Aw. I wish I had advice. I don't. I currently live very, very far away from my family. I haven't seen them for like 6 years. So I don't think I experience homesickness in that way. I definitely miss my friends. But that's pretty much it. I feel like if, I don't know, I'm okay with just chatting with people online. So like communicating with my friends online. That gives me enough. But yeah, I hope that visiting your family is not it's not stressful. I have a feeling it might be, but maybe your family won't stress you out, you know what I mean? Maybe you'll have a really good time. Lazy or fun? Gradients can also be fun. Oh, everything can be fun. What I mean by lazy is, I'm not saying that using gradients is lazy. I'm saying when I use gradients, it's because I'm being lazy. Instead of figuring out exactly where I want to place my darks and lights, I instead am opting to choose the, I don't know, approach and using a gradient. If that makes sense, yeah. Gradients are not lazy. The best artists out there are gonna use gradients. Because gradients are busted and gradients are realistic. Real life has gradients. Yeah, the effect is not lazy. It's the practice of it in my own work is a result of me being lazy. So I'm stripping myself of gradients until I've learned to be better with them. Let's see. I want fur to go upward. So let's have this one go up. it's not stressful. It's just every weekend I go back home, it feels like I never have enough time for anything. Yeah, because you're traveling half the time. What I mean by that is there's a good amount of time spent with picking up everything, moving everything out. You can't like actually relax because, oh wait, what if you gotta put it back? You gotta bring this back with you, back to your work or whatever you want to call it, and you can't like actually set anything down permanently. Yeah, what I mean by gradients being lazy is the gradient itself is not lazy. Gradients are great. The gradient for me is a symptom of me being lazy. Instead of finding a solution for what I actually want to achieve, I instead used a gradient because it was faster. Gradients are great. I'm not knocking on gradients themselves. I'm knocking on myself for using a gradient when it was inappropriate to do so, to save time or whatever. There's no genuinely, unless it's like AI, of course, there's really genuinely no lazy effect in art. All effects are like really fucking cool. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, that does suck. Is this what everyone at your work does? Tobias? Like, do they all pack their stuff up every weekend, or like what do their living situations look like? I really like doing fur, by the way. Fur is awesome. Like the little fluffy bits here, that's super fun. You're going to poke my brain a bit more. Out of sheer curiosity, furry or scaly, which do you think you're most proficient in? I think that they're both the same. Um, that being said, with scaly, like for example, kobolds or something, I'm more familiar with the range of styles that I am permitted to do. And I know that sounds kind of weird. What I mean by that is you could doodle a little guy for a kobold, and everyone will go, yeah, that's a kobold, that's fine. Whereas if you doodle a furry character, but it's not like the right style, furry has a very particular style. It's the difference between like why Brother Bear looks a certain way versus I don't know, like real life live action Simba, right? Like one of those is furry and the other one is realistic. Both are art, you know what I mean? Um, Furry has a particular look to it. I am not familiar with that look. So I would say, if I had to be completely honest, I think scaly is what I'm more comfortable doing, because I could just very comfortably draw a kobold and call it good. Whereas furry, I like even here, like I've struggled. So like dragons, scaly, etc. I'm all right with that. Most of them live within an hour of driving away. Okay, so Tobias, do you... Do, sorry for asking so many questions about your life. I'm just very curious. Are you living... Are you living close to your work and then you commute back home during the weekends? Like, so why not just stay where you live near your work and only commute like every, I don't know, every other weekend or something? And I know that you've probably thought of this already and whatever. I'm just curious as to why you aren't doing it. Alright, what does her tail look like? It is... Oh, it's a fluffy little ball. Okay. I love my funky little lizards, hence why I love my kobolds so much, and I absolutely understand the points given. Thanks for your answer. Yeah, no worries. Kobolds are great. I don't have a lot of kobolds. I have some though, and I really, really like them. I think they're fantastic little goobers. The world needs more kobolds. The world also needs to give me a way to pronounce kobolds, because I don't know how to do it. You have a tegu, lizard man, and my dragon. Heck yeah. I'm curious, are there more furries here, or are there more scalies? And I know it's like they overlap. I know. Kobold. I can't. My mouth just can't do it. Kobold. Kobold. Something about it. Can't do it. You have your apartment 20 minutes away from work. I do commute home every other weekend, and that's my problem. Gotcha. So, how come you're having some difficulty winding down at your apartment? Like, what does home provide that you're finding difficult to find at your apartment? Excuse me while I turn into an armchair psychologist streamer as I draw this sexy Christmas bunny. Tegu, he is a chunky fella who wears tiny glasses, reads to little kids. He doesn't need the glasses, the kids just find it silly, which is why he wears them when he reads. That sounds so cute. Aww. That's adorable. A character that actually likes Community? What the? Couldn't be my OCs. Your apartment is insanely small. Okay, I gotcha. At some point, feel free to send me a DM if you want to continue talking about it. But I'd like to continue talking about it with you. If you are willing to answer questions and whatnot. I know that I don't think I am the average person. When I first moved out, I was like, thank goodness, My apartment is small, and you know what? I think that's awesome. So I probably won't be able to relate. That being said, I don't have to relate. I just want to hear about what you're experiencing. Quill and pen, my beloved bolts. I need to get more art with them. When I become free, Obi, your bolts are not safe. I just want to let you know. They weren't safe before, and they won't be safe again. Also, like, for real, you actually have... I know that sounds really weird. You have green characters. The world is severely lacking in green characters. I love green characters. I know it's like a little kid saying that their favorite color is blue, therefore, like, they're changing their whole life's outlook because they like the color blue. It's a lot like that. That's how I feel. You have 2 green characters. Pretty sure? They're pretty. Have to agree. Green is awesome. Where are all of the green characters in the world? Everybody out here trying to be unique. Ain't nobody picking green. Everybody's like, oh, yellow, oh, blue, purple, oh, I'm unique with pink. I have so many pink OCs. This is mostly me making fun of myself. I have like 2 green OCs. You have this really short dragonborn that people mistake for a kobold. He takes offense to that. Oh yeah, for sure. If you call a kobold a dragon, there are 2 outcomes. One is confidence and pride, where they will agree with you and go, yeah, you're right, I am a dragon. Mwahaha, fear me. Or they'll go, dude, what? I'm not a dragon at all. Ew. I'm gonna give you a brain rot idea, Kai, okay? Quill and Yori fanning each other with Dana made of the other's feathers on hot. Just a feather fan? Wait. Oh god. Obi, I can't listen to you. Obi, I'm busy. Obi, please. God damn it. Fuck. Yes. Fuck. Okay. Alright. This week, Obi, I'm gonna label it my Freedom Week. I'm gonna get all of my commissions done. Just you wait. I'm excited for it. I believe in myself. I think it's gonna happen. Ah, I'm like excited. Okay. Lines, work with me here. So, one of my characters, her name is Quill. She collects feathers. So she will like approach other people's characters and like ask them for a feather. So I have this really neat collection of all of these people's characters, like feathers. And it's really neat. It's like a little map of like who I've met out in the world. I think it's really neat. Like a little memento from friends. Brain rot integration successful. Hi, Zetra. Also, like, thank you for being so nice, Zetra. Your response to receiving your art yesterday, like that, that like made me smile so wide that I might have like hurt myself. Like it, it was really nice. Thank you. Lurking? Ah, what the? Can't believe you're lurking in my stream? Oh man, this needs to be way higher. What am I thinking? That's better. Is it uncommon? So I don't ever want to like out anyone or rip on anyone, so I'm going to keep this vague. Most of the people, and I know this sounds really weird, most of the people that when I like give them their artwork actually don't respond. Like they might send like a heart or something like that. But most of them like actually don't write and say anything to me. Which is fine. It's fine. That's my job isn't like to get a response out of people. That's fine. But that's what I'm also used to. So like when somebody even says thank you or like writes me like a really genuine like thank you, holy shit, I want to like print it. I want to like print that on my wall and hang it up forever and kiss it every morning when I wake up. Like that's the best. But yeah, some of the people that have received like the most artwork from me literally don't talk to me or say thank you or anything. I have a couple people who come here like every stream and they talk and they're really nice. But as soon as they like receive art from me, complete silence. I do think that it's weird, but I also like I kind of get it. I'm pretty socially nervous. I'm a pretty socially nervous person. I fuck up all the time with just typing and talking. And I doubt that I'm alone. So it could be like just pressure, right? Yeah. Some people say thanks, some people want changes, and then I have to tell them like, hey, no, I'm not gonna do that. Let's see. And then there are people who are like really nice, and I go, oh my gosh, I hope I get to draw for them again. Like it just gets me excited to draw for your character again. Yeah. I just respond with a, oh, no. Okay, let's turn off the sketch and have a look. Is this clear? I think it looks pretty clear. Okay. There are some things that I would change, but I'm not gonna nitpick too much. All right. She is pink. And if I had a good working printer, which I just fucking don't, I legitimately would probably unironically print up so many people's comments and responses. That is like it's the It's like the number one reason I would ever cry. It's because of that. It's a good cry. It's a good cry, I swear. And they said that their eyes glow red. What? Print out people's comments and cry? Yeah. I mean, so, like, what I'm saying is, it's like the number one reason why I would cry and do is because of people's, like, really kind comments. That is just, like, above and beyond. Like, sometimes it really hits ya, you know? Pink Demon Bunny? I'm thinking so, yeah. Okay, and tongue is probably the same color. No, it's slightly pinker. We have white. Okay, that looks pretty good. And then we get white and let's do like a pinkish red. Is Hecklejack here? The winner of today. Because I have questions. Fantastic. Eye color. What for eye color are we thinking here? I can't tell from the reference, otherwise I would just go off of the reference. So I have like a pinkish red right now. What are you thinking, Hecklejack? Let me know your thoughts. Her eyes are blood red. Fresh blood red? Or like blood that's been sitting around for a little while red? Blood has such a variety of colors. Fresh? Okay. So something more like this. It's a subtle change. How are we feeling about this? Would you want darker? Also, this is why I want to have you guys in chat while I'm working on your characters. Because that way y'all can tell me, like, oh yes, on this color, or no, on this color. Better? Okay. How can I make it perfect for you? This is such a funny screenshot because it looks like she's like not wearing anything. A little darker? You got it. How about this? And my next question is, would you want the red of the Santa stuff to match her eyes? Thank you, Sparky. Kitty cat, yo! Splat! Hello, you two. But yes, Hecklejack, what do you think about... okay, it's fine if it doesn't match. Alright, say less. Let's pick the eye color for the belt here. And let's pick a bronze gold. That's a little too deep. That's better. Okay, so before I start shading, any changes to how this looks right now? Bacon pancakes win! Bacon, bacon pancakes, bacon, bacon pancakes. How's it going? Alright, Splat. I think you mentioned earlier that you weren't feeling like super 100%. How are you feeling now? Have you gotten to take a little bit of a break? In the meantime, I'm just gonna go over, fill in any little tiny annoying gaps. Oops. Ah, thank you. That was aggressive, actually. Shockingly aggressive. Her teeth, the top teeth are closer together. Aha! Okay. I didn't know if that was style or if that was actual like design. Okay, gotcha. You're a little shy? No worries. I won't be bothering you then. Don't worry. Have you ever played Nights into Dreams? I have not. The closest Nights game I've ever played is like the casino pinball game that you play in Sonic Adventure. DX. That's like the closest I've ever played. Actually, these are even closer than this. Hold on. So it looks almost like... Let me figure this out. It's maybe even like this. How we doing? I think we're doing alright. We're doing a lot better. We're getting into the exciting coloring phase soon. So that's kind of cool, right? This is my favorite part to do on stream. And kind of just in general. I really like showing off coloring. Okay, how is that looking, Hecklejack? Is that looking better? Nights is cool? Nights is cool. But yes, Hecklejack, let me know. You got an extra line in there? I do? Her gums come down? I know you can't see because reference doesn't include it on screen, but her gums do come down there for a little bit. I think I might tighten them up just a little bit, like this. Perfect. All right, fantastic. And then we go in and we fix, but it's an easy fix. I wonder... Can I color this in using only the lasso tool? Would that be crazy? That would be kind of interesting, right? Should I do that? All right. I'm asking you, the individuals in chat. Do you want to see me color and shade this in with the lasso tool? Are you not supposed to? What do you mean? What do you mean you color and shade with the lasso tool? That's a very weird and rare thing to do. Not many people do it. You're intrigued? Alright, so first and foremost, we're gonna define and think about where we're gonna put our focus. So I'm thinking, as funny as it is, but it is true. I want focus here, and like on the stomach, a little bit on the face, but I mostly want focus like here. So that means I'm gonna be pushing back areas like. So when I say that I'm coloring with the lasso tool, it's this Coyote Rex. Most people don't do this. This is a little weird. Okay, so if I'm doing this, we will have, I think, this shape. Let me think about it. You are strange, but I don't think Photoshop has this ability. And I know you use Photoshop. Sorry, I'm gonna cut that off for just for now. I'm gonna define the deltoid a little bit there. Not just any Photoshop. Well, yes, but Photoshop of any kind doesn't have this capability. The man who saved my art uses a lasso tool a lot. I don't know how he does it. His tutorials took me from making maybe a drawing in a month to being able to do your Gobtober? What is a Gobtober challenge? What? Tell me about Gobtober. What is that? Although maybe, judging by the name, maybe I shouldn't ask. it could be a couple things. Yeah. Oh, you drew goblins? Okay, that's fine, that's fine. Alright, okay. Woof! That's fine. I was worried it was gonna be something less friendly. Alright, so what I'm using right now is the default lasso tool. Oh man, it's called Lasso Fill. It's not under your lasso tools in Clip Studio Paint for some reason. Something like Goontober. Gob? Okay. Gob means mouth. Feel free to take that what you will. I thought that's maybe where that was going. Goontober, yeah, that one's a little overt. I think everyone could probably figure out what that is. It's where you draw bad guys for the whole month. Gob means goblin. I wish the internet agreed with you. Evil Inktober. Woo! That was tough. That was tough on my hands. Thank you, thank you. I don't like that goon got taken over. I prefer it to mean baddies. Yeah, well, I actually think it's a pretty funny word. I'm not against it. Because now you get to have funny innuendo while you talk about bad guys. Which is hilarious. So, Coyote Rex, I have some questions for you. You said that you color using the lasso tool. How do you mean? I doubt it's what I'm doing exactly. And you don't need to do exactly what I'm talking about. There are a million ways to color using the lasso tool. What do you do, personally? I shade with it more than color? Yeah, but what I mean is, like... What do you... Is it what I'm doing right now? Somehow? Because I know there's no lasso fill tool. I know there ain't. You go along the outline... Wait, you go along the outline, then use the tool to darken it. I don't... Talk to me like I'm 5. What do you mean by that? You gotta go for now. Lunch is here. Enjoy your lunch, Kitra. Thanks for stopping by, saying hi, and throwing apples at my face. It was really nice talking with you. You did learn to use the lasso fill tool when doing a magma board event on a stream. The fill bucket was too dangerous. Yeah, the fill bucket is often too dangerous. I'm surprised more programs don't have a lasso fill tool. I think it's coming around to being more popular in just, like, you know, art tool development. But, like, I don't even think Procreate has one yet, which is kind of strange to me. You click along the outside of the arm where shadow would be, and then darken it with the hue saturation tool. Okay, alright, I understand. Gotcha. So you use the polygonal lasso tool to click the area that you want to shade. I understand. Why would they when they can just use the lasso followed by the bucket after the selection has been done? Use the lasso followed by the bucket. You mean the bucket followed by the lasso? So what you would do is not what I'm doing, but basically you would do, like, you would take your selection. Hold on. Let me think about this. And then you would take the bucket tool and you go, ooh, right? No? Tell me your thoughts. Zam? Hey, Grumpy. Hopefully you're not grumpy today, Lamau. Well, actually, I do hope that you are grumpy today and not like an imposter. But hey, what's up? What is this forbidden technique that I'm witnessing? This is a lasso fill tool. Doing it as just an extra challenge. Because it's kind of fun. You got the order wrong while summarizing. Did I? Then explain exactly what I meant. Okay, so, hold on. Your comment says this. When you can use the lasso followed by the bucket, right? So you use the lasso followed by the bucket, right? Is that not what you mean? Or am I... You said bucket first, then lasso? Oh, then I like super misspoke. Then I like, oh my god. That's so bad. Okay. So I read and understood your comment and like acted it out, but I like said the opposite. Oh no. Oh, that's so bad. Oh man. I need
Emotional damage.
a dumb hat. I need a hat to put on while I'm just saying incorrect
Hello.
stuff.
I'm Gabe Newell.
That's what I need. Well, as long as we're on the same page. Heck yeah. I'm glad I understood what you meant. I always see YouTubers doing stuff with the lasso fill tool like this, so I want to try it. I am of the mind that most YouTube, like TikTok, whatever, tutorials are completely bullshit. That being said, I think some of them are worth trying. And I think this one's pretty good. The lasso fill just combines the two actions so you don't need to switch. I mean, it also does this, which you can't get from a normal selection. Do you see what I mean? I think normally it would just select the whole area. Actually, you know what? I could just test it. Does it select the whole area? If I make like a little circle like this. No, it does do the thing. But I think it does do something different. Okay, hold on. Let's test it. So, if I make a spiral, this is with the normal lasso tool. And then let's do it with the lasso fill tool. Yeah, it does the same thing. Except just, you know, way fucking faster. Good on ya. Check the feathering, hold on. Check the feathering / anti-aliasing. Of what? Of the lasso fill tool? Or what? Of the two methods? Well, you can adjust that. So for example, with the lasso fill tool, I can have it with soft or hard. See how this one here looks crunchy and this one here looks soft? And then you can do the same thing with the lasso. So this one is, hold on, let me make this one crunchy. So you have a crunchy lasso, or you can have a soft lasso. See? Both of them do. Crunchy lasso, is it fried to perfection? Nope. I like your theory though. But yeah, I think it's just speed. It's just being a fast little goober is the difference. Comfort, in short, I wouldn't call efficiency and time saving to be comfort. If I'm being completely honest. Preference, maybe. But like, if you're talking about efficiency, let's say you really want to move fast, right? then it's not about comfort or preference or anything. It's the least amount of buttons pressed. That's efficiency. There's like one like objectively correct efficiency thing. Exactly. Exactly, Faith. A lot of people could argue, well, they're not used to it, therefore they're not going to be as efficient with it. But if they practiced, they would be faster. That's efficiency. Like, you know, you could have a person who's really good at drawing with their toes, but if they learned how to draw with their hands, they'd be even faster. You know what I mean? That's what I mean by efficiency. A lot of people be like, oh, well, my little sister is actually really fast at drawing using her fingertips on her phone. And I go, imagine how fast she would be if she used a stylus. You know what I mean? Imagine how much of an art god she would be if she practiced the more efficient way. The quick buttons people need to remember. What is a quick button? Wait. Tell me, what is a quick button? I'm on a computer, so I don't have to worry about using like my maybe you mean like the tablet buttons or something? I don't know anything about that. I don't use that at all. But is that what you mean? Like the hotkeys on your tablet? Just the keyboard / shortcuts, as in use one hand with the mouse and stylus to control the cursor and the keyboard to switch tools. Is that... Sorry if this sounds like so rude. Is that genuinely like an issue for people? Like remembering the hotkeys? Because you like set your own hotkeys, you know? You get really good with them. I guess if you're like super new, right? Then hotkeys would be like a really big jump. I mean, even then though, like, let's say you have the perfect hotkey for everything. Pressing less buttons is still like just more efficient. The default hotkeys are reasonably sensible. Yeah, I like the defaults. I do switch them because I just grew up with Photoshop, so I swapped them over to the Photoshop variants for everything. But yeah, I think the defaults are really quite good. I don't know if what I'm doing is faster for myself, but it is interesting practice. It's very interesting. It's a little wobbly for me too. That being said, doing the fur is a lot easier. Like, look at that. Boop. That's not bad. I had to use a version of Paint Pro Shop from like 2002. What? Paint Pro Shop? What year is it? That's crazy. I haven't heard that in so long. That's crazy. Old heads out there in the chat, have you guys ever heard of an old, I'm gonna call it a pseudo art program called Kid Pix? Do you guys know what that is? I was thinking about doing a kid pick stream. You feel like you know the name? It's old. It's like really old. Yeah, I feel like this doesn't solve. I mean, I'm sure it solves some issue, right? But the main issue that this would solve isn't the remembering hotkeys thing, because that comes with time. But what it does solve is the overuse, I guess, of just using keys in general. So, for example, when I do my inking, I use black and I use white because I don't want to press the eraser key. So let me explain what I mean. If I do a line like this and I mess up on the line, like, oh, this is supposed to be pointy at the end, I point it using the white like this. Or if I want to taper it off with some funky bits, I do this with the white. Why do that instead of pressing the eraser, which I'll make this larger so you can see. So this is the brush, this is the eraser. Why use white instead of pressing the eraser? Because in order to press the eraser, I have to press the E key for eraser, use it, and then go back to the B key for brush. Okay? So it goes B, E, B for me to erase something. To use the white here to erase, I'm already on my B. So all I would need to do is press X, and that swaps it between black and white. I don't even need to press B again. That's it. So I press one button that does the job of pressing 3, basically, or even pressing 2. I guess that's what it would be. It's technically it's 2 buttons. So this is 1 button versus 2 buttons. This one is more efficient. So that's why I do it. Your tablet stylus has 2 buttons on it. One I use is for color picker and the other is for eraser. So my tablet pen also has 2 buttons on it. I think that's standard probably now. Also, I think I'm just gonna color normally. The lasso tool thing is fine. I don't know. It's not that entertaining. It's not as cool as I thought it would be. So I'm just gonna color normally now. But yeah, mine also has 2. I use... Hold on, let me draw up my tablet. This is this is a really bad drawing. But it's fine. So what I do is I have this one, which is my pan. So it allows me to do this. And this one is my hotkey for my stabilizer. Pretend it says stabilizer. So, for example, this is me without the stabilizer on it. And this is me with the stabilizer on. It doesn't make a huge difference, but... And I also have hotkeys for different types of stabilizers. So I know you can't like tell really, but this is my long stabilizer for like really long, huge arm motions. This is my short hold on. This is my short stabilizer for quick motions. And then no stabilizer. I'm equally good on all 3. Just for different stuff, I use different things. So that's what my pen tablet is. I don't know, designed around, I guess. Is that? Those are my buttons. Mostly I don't use a stabilizer. And then when I do, I will usually use my quick one. The not quick stabilizer is for like really wide, humongous long shots. So like right now, I'm just pressing the X button and then going back and forth between these two colors. Use a fairly strong stabilizer. I learned very recently that my jittery armness is because my tablet wasn't very good. My tablet just wasn't doing the amount of work that I needed it to do. With a new tablet, I have learned that my natural stabilization with my hand is actually really pretty good. Yeah. I used to use a Wacom tablet, and that broke on me really quickly. But I had to use a stabilizer all the time for that. And then I had a Huion tablet up until earlier this week, and it was a Huion, oh man, Inspiroi H1060p, and now I have an Inspiroi 2. The Inspiroi 2 is the most stable I have ever had. A Windows Surface Go? That sounds spooky. Does it work okay for you? I mean, I guess that's the only thing that really matters. Is like if it works okay for you. Those are expensive, huh? The Go wasn't at the time? Oh, really? Okay, how much was it, if you happen to remember? It was long enough ago, I can't recall. I mean, was it like $1,000? I have no idea the price range of those things. Okay. Was it $5? I'll get the range eventually, right? We gotta start high, we gotta start low. You want to put it under 500? Okay. For me, that's very expensive for a tablet. My current tablet was $90. My previous tablet was $45. The biggest dog just ran by my window. It was very exciting. I wanted to let you guys know. Yeah. I don't care about how much, like, you got it for. I want to know how much it costs. A lot of people will ask me questions about like what tablet is good for them, and like they have like certain budget requirements, and sometimes they don't have a computer, and I want to know more about what other people what other people use. So that's why I ask. Obviously, I think that what I use is the best, the greatest, and everyone should use it. However, not everyone has a computer. You know what I mean? I assume that the Surface Pro is a standalone tablet due to its price. Is that accurate? Yeah, okay. There you go. It's perfect for somebody who doesn't have access to a computer. $500 for basically an iPad? Great. Fantastic. That's a great deal. Do I think that what I use is better in every way? Absolutely, of course. Everyone should own a computer. But not everyone has a living situation in which they can stay in one place for a long time and set up a desk. You know what I mean? Some people travel all day and can't have a desk. Um, some people just don't have the living situation for that. And that has to be considered. I have a computer, but because I'm a chaos goblin, I can't have a cord tethered to the tower. What about like a wireless tablet? What you use and can afford is not necessarily what other people can afford. Absolutely. I mean, I think that what I do is the cheapest option. But it's the cheapest option for somebody who has a table, right? Like, not everybody has a table. Not everybody has a fucking house that they can live in, right? There are wireless tablets? Absolutely. My tablet is wireless. I choose it to be wired though because I'm old. So I just plug in the tablet. But yeah, it's just a Bluetooth tablet. Then again, right, I'm using a screenless tablet. A lot of people don't like using screenless tablets. And that's fair. That is preference. I would argue that what I do, of course, is the best, the greatest, and everyone should do it. But not everybody is comfortable drawing with essentially a fancy mouse with pressure. Yeah, a lot of people genuinely have difficulty with it. So like, yeah, mine's the most efficient and greatest and etc. But there's a huge level of comfort when it comes to learning and like figuring out your art journey in general, right? And some people really just can't vibe with it. They just can't do it. Most people don't like screenless tablets. You also use a screenless tablet. Heck yeah. Let's go. It was a slightly larger trackpad, like really tiny. What the heck? I've never heard of such a thing. That's so small. Honestly, sounds cute, and I kind of like it. That sounds super interesting. I think if I ever get like a larger presence just out there in the world of the internet, I think I would really like to review tablets. I think tablets are so interesting, like seriously so interesting. I would want to learn more about them, and I'd like to learn about like how to recommend one for someone. I've tried a lot of tablets, but that doesn't mean that I've tried them all, and I want to try some like niche ones, you know? Yeah, I also like watching tablet reviews. Also, hi Trin. Feels like I've seen you not in a long time. How's it going? Yeah, I like the niche ones. Tablets are not difficult to make. Like, it doesn't require a lot of expensive parts. So I want to try out some, like, indie tablets, you know? That would be so cool. A 5x3. Okay, so it's not like a really old tablet. 5x3 would be something newer that Wacom would produce. And by newer, I mean like 2015 and on. Screen ones or screenless niche ones? I mean, I would be interested in trying any of them out. I'm more interested in screenless, just for my own personal art journey, but I'd be willing to try anything out. I've had the I've had and used a Wacom Cintiq. I just really didn't like it. Like, just genuinely, I didn't like it. It wasn't for me. Screenless or screen tablets, I don't vibe with. I don't get it. But that doesn't, if I'm reviewing a tablet, who cares about how comfortable it is for me? It's about like, hey, it's this size, it does this thing, it has this specs. Here are some of its issues, here are some of its glitches, here's what they're working on fixing. You know? Your first screen Wacom was a Cintiq? Yeah, me too. You fought with the drivers every time you used it? I surprisingly didn't fight with the drivers. I fought with the fact that it was 60 FPS. Oh my god, I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. I hated that. So I traded it for some art and called it a day. What in the world? You had a script that turned off the drivers, then turned the services and drivers back on? What in the jank setup? That's insane. Also, like, respect. That's insane. You never realized it was 60 FPS? I never really moved that quickly on it. Most people probably use like a 60 hertz monitor. I don't know about nowadays. I think a lot of people are moving into the 144 hertz stuff, but I think most people still use 60. According to my analytics, people still use 60. So, yeah, I think people are just not going to notice that something runs at 60 if they're not familiar of like the higher frames, you know? Like, if you're not an active gamer, then you probably don't care what hertz your monitor runs at. Or if you don't do like development of like graphic development, you probably don't care. Obi, what's up, Obi? You're a gamer, but you don't care about going over 60 FPS? Are you really a gamer then? There's like... Okay, I'm gonna describe this in the most horrendous, horrible, offensive way possible. Are you ready? Okay. There's I'm gonna say there's 3 types of gamers, okay? You have, you have Overcooked. You have Overcooked. You have Battlefield. And you have, let me think of, oh, geez. There really aren't any competitive games out there right now. I'm just gonna say, and then you have Quake. Okay. These are like the three variants of gamers there are out there. You have Overcooked, which is like, hey, I play games, I'm a gamer, but no one respects you. This is I play games kind of gamer. And then you have Battlefield, which is like, I'm unhappy and I play games all the time and I rage at my friends because I think I'm better than everyone else. And no one has fun when they play with me, but I'm competitive. I'm the best gamer there is, even though the stats don't show it because it's my teammates' fault that I am still in bronze. This is the Battlefield gamer. So the Overcooked gamer maybe has like a laptop. Okay. The Battlefield gamer has like a souped up 5090 with LEDs on the front that shine in 5 different colors, and they have a figurine of Master Chief that hangs around in their computer. That's what this is. And the whole thing glows rainbow when they get a headshot. And then you have Quake. The actual, like, Chad gamer, but no one knows about it. These guys are the actual gamers who want just good stats and high FPS and a good internet connection. This is the real gamer. the purest actual gamer. And they have just a normal fucking computer with good stuff in it, but not the best. And there are no lights, and it just looks like a computer from the fucking mid-2000s. Like, that's what this is. Actual competitive gamers run shit like this. So when I say actual competitive gamers, I mean, like, you are literally paid to play games. This is probably what your machine is going to look like, or it might even be this. Generally speaking, people who actually play games for a living probably don't have that great of materials, they don't have that great of a setup, they probably have been gaming on a stool for the past 10 years. You know what I mean? This is like this middle one is like the rich kids who think that because they have a 5090, they are the best gamer. These are the 3 types of gamers. Which one are you? Sorry for the tangent. So when I say a gamer, I don't mean the first one. I mean the second one and the third one. They will be playing on at least 144 hertz stuff. Like, they care about what exactly they're gaming with. That's what I mean by gamer. Also, Obi, thank you for the hug. I know I didn't respond earlier with that. I went on a fucking tangent, alright? Sorry about that, Obi. I'm very particular about my gamerness because I am the third and last gamer. I am the one who gets upset when I order a keyboard and I plug it in and it lights up. And I go, oh man, that's electricity being used for something aesthetic? Fuck. You haven't seen a difference in FPS between 60 and 144? Oh, dog, I don't know what to tell you then. the difference is actually unironically like really big. You might not be viewing something in 144 hertz. If you don't see a difference, your computer might not literally be running at 144. This just in, Kai hates aesthetics. Kai hates fun. I just don't like my precious resources being wasted, okay? If I had it my way, my computer would be a faceless black box. I also, I don't know, I don't do competitive gaming anymore. I would like to, but there aren't any games out there. Which also sounds like that sounds really pretentious. But if you're like in the competitive gaming scene, and you're like hearing this, you're nodding along with me. It's called a monolith. It is, yeah. That would be a good name for it, yeah. I would like a monolith. I have a monolith, but my monolith is white. Screw the competitive stuff. Never cared for it. Oh, I love it. It's like the most fun I've ever had in any game ever, is running it with a team and doing my absolute best. That is, to me, like, that's it. That's gaming. That's my gaming happy place. And it drives other people nuts because they're like, why don't you just sit and have fun with the game instead of plotting all of these things out and going to team meetings several times a week? Like, oh man, this is fun for me. And finding a game where you can do that again, impossible. They haven't made one in a while. It's kind of sad. I don't know. My previous tower was a monolith, but my current one, it was purchased as a pre-built because it was during the time where bit miners made all the GPUs so expensive, so I couldn't get anything. But the pre-built had a card and didn't cost my soul. Yeah, I'm on, for the longest of time, I was on team build it yourself, but I think corporations kind of caught on to that. And pre-builts are not actually that much more expensive anymore. It used to be like a huge, like, oh my god, why would you ever get a pre-built kind of thing? What are you, silly? But not pre-builts are pretty good now. Ultimately, as long as you have fun with the game, you're doing it right. I'm with you. Thank you. Most people just don't think that what I'm doing is fun because it sounds miserable to them. To me, though, oh my gosh, it scratches the itch. Makes me happy. Hi, curious little fox. There are some pretty good pre-builts out there, too. I hate that I keep calling it a pre-built. That's like bad English. I'm so sorry. I can't help myself from saying it. But yeah, pre-builts used to be really, really bad. Like just kind of almost a scam. Like something that only a literal boomer would pick up and buy. But nowadays, they're actually really quite good. Competitive kind of makes me feel sick inside. So I think another thing is, I want to describe what competitive is. Because when people think of competitive, feel free to correct me before I continue onward with my definition of competitive. Feel free to correct me. When I say competitive, do you think of ranked matchmaking? For me, competitive is PvP. Okay. Competitive is way more than that when I use the term. I think IRL tournaments. That's it, Sparky. Ding ding ding. That's it. When I say competitive, IRL tournaments, that's pretty good. But what I mean is you have like, yeah, this is like, when I say competitive, I'm thinking esports. Like you have a coach You have a designated team that you play with, and you scrim, or you have scrimmages, like mock games with other teams that are set up by your scheduler. So when I say that I played competitive, that's what I mean. I do not think inherently that competitive matchmaking, like I don't know, let's say that we're playing League of Legends. Um Hold on. This song really bothers the shit out of me. Okay. So when you say like League of Legends competitive matchmaking, most people are like, yeah, competitive is hard. You know, you gotta get lucky with who you're signing up as, and you gotta make sure that your teammates are whatever. When I say like competitive in League of Legends terms, it's like masters and above. You have a designated team. It's like a really big deal. And there's always this side of most competitive games. So for example, like Overwatch has this. Where you have your competitive matchmaking, but you also have like an actual competitive scene. So when I talk about competitive, that's what I mean. There are many layman's terms for competitive, but I'm not talking about any of those. It was quite sweaty, yeah. That's true. That's part of the charm. That's the pleasure of it, right? And I really do miss it. I really do. When you fall down for a second, you could get up. What is this music, bro? Oh man. Okay. The sweaties make my anxiety go boom. Yeah, I think that's understandable. I think most people when they play a game to like fully relax and not see the game as like another part of their job or something, right? I definitely saw it as more of a job. For sure. You have to be at a place on time. Other people are depending on you. You need to perform a certain way. We have paper hot apple pie drawing this time. I think that's just my aesthetic, right? I think I've been looking like paper for a little while. I especially look like paper today, though. You're right. The venom flows through me a little too efficiently and I make it personal. There's something really nice about making it personal. The strangest thing I ever experienced was people reviewing Silksong saying it was so hard, harder than Hollow Knight. And I've just been enjoying it. Yeah, I really like Silksong. I also agree. I think it is harder than Hollow Knight. That being said, there's one area in Hollow Knight that's way harder than anything else in Silksong. And I've had people argue with me about that, and it's like, have you guys played Path of Pain recently? Silksong is like, Silksong is doable, dude. Path of Pain? Holy shit. I love it. I think it's great. I really like Silksong. Oh, I know what I look like. I normally look like a Paper Mario character. A little bit. A little bit. I'd say it's part of my charm. Oh, by the way, I forgot. We were supposed to do like 3 minutes of ads a little while ago. That way you guys don't have ads for like the rest of the stream. You guys want to do that? So that way you don't have like you know, fucking ads and we can all stand up and take a step away and then come back and no more ads. Kai is the devil. Hey! Quiet about that. Can't be telling everybody that. You do? Alright. Let's take a 3-minute break. I'll see you guys in 3 minutes. Go pet your cat. Go wash your dog. You know, for 3 minutes. Go do a chore that maybe you've been putting off. Y'all ready? All right, I'll see you in 3 minutes. Come on back in 3. Beep. So, according to Twitch, if I do this, it means that we have an hour of literally just big chillin', no ads. That sounds kind of incredible, right? The boss that separates Act 1 and Act 2 is a pain, a big pain. Really, I enjoyed it. I think that was a 2-shot for me. Oh, right, you probably have ads right now. I'm sorry. But yeah, I think that boss was a 2-shot for me. And I remember watching are you talking about the judge? I didn't really want to say, but yes. I am talking about the last judge. I think that was a really fun fight. But I did not like the walk back, and as soon as I beat that boss, I was like, oh man, thank goodness I don't have to do the walk back again, the run back. Oh gosh. And so apparently, a lot of people have been having difficulty with that boss, and the run back is just, it's brutal. And just watching it, oh my gosh, it's brutal. I'm so glad that I didn't have trouble with it. There's a boss later on, who has, in my opinion, a slightly better but still really bad run back. And oh man, if you don't like find the bench that's even remotely close to it, the run back is like maybe 10 minutes long. There's one like hidden bench that's close to this second crazy boss. Oh, it's brutal. You got really good at that run back? So much so that I found it an easier path through the rooms? Yeah. I've seen people get efficient with it, but that doesn't mean it doesn't suck. You got killed by a bench? Oh, I know which one. I sat on that bench twice. Because I thought surely it wouldn't do it again. It does it again. That's a mean bench. There's a couple mean benches. I was convinced it wouldn't hit me again. I was wrong. It is. It feels bad and very frustrating. But it does set the tone for like, hey, welcome to the game, buddy. All right, are y'all back from ads? Welcome back. I don't think you hit an ad? I absolutely did. Well, it says that I did. Whether or not I actually got an ad or not is up to Twitch. Maybe it didn't hit you with ads because you recently saw an ad, maybe? Hi, Bumblebeena. How are you? I think this arm here is just too dark. So I'm gonna redo it. Arting and chilling? Heck yeah, that sounds good. Okay, so we would have a little dip here. Oops. We have a little dip here. You've really been enjoying Silksong. Yeah, I finished it a while ago. I want to replay it. I don't know if anyone would want to watch me replay it, but I would really like to replay it. I had so much fun with it. It's easily my favorite game of this year. Like, by far. You'd watch? Okay. That's good to know. I really genuinely just, oh god, I had so much fun with it. I don't think I ever got better, if I'm being if I'm being real. I don't think I got better at it. You'd watch anything I stream? Well, that's not true. If I streamed a video of someone scratching their ass for 4 hours, you guys would not watch it. I don't know how I'd get the footage, but you know, I got ways. If you did commentary, my commentary would just be like, oh damn. Oh shit, he's at it again. Oh. Oh man. Oh, he's still he's sniffing it. Oh, jeez. I got no wisecracks about the crack. I'm not clever enough for that. I'm an art streamer. I'm not funny. If any of you chuckled at that just now, just know that you're a big dweeb. Oh, ew, Captain Uncanny. That's so gross, dude. Oh, man. I'd have to, like, model my VTuber to have a gag. I don't think I could... You know what? Maybe that's a bad idea. Maybe I shouldn't do that. You're right, Captain Uncanny. Maybe that was a bad idea. Thanks for waking me up on that one, dude. I chuckled at myself, because my brain hit the standard I'm not funny with the, I don't know, you're funny looking. I don't know, today I think I'm looking pretty good. Thanks to Toamac, which by the way, thank you again, Toamac. This is an awesome model. I love the movement. It's very good. Yeah, it's super cute. And I have like a little suit on. Oh my god. I'm so stylish. I've never been so stylish. All right, now I'm just putting some texture in because I think generally my lighting looks okay. There are some things that I would change, but it's not bad. Overall, it's not bad. Your birthday is in a couple days. You might stream on Saturday and Sunday. Ooh. I see, I see. That's good to know. I know your birthday was, oh, it's like a week? A week? No. It's like 4 days from now, Toamac, is that right? It's impossible remembering birthdays. Just for the record, I'm really bad at it. So if I get your birthday wrong, I'm really sorry. It's on the 5th. Is that in 4 days? No. It's in technically 5 or 6 days. Shit. Okay. Ah, it's a little off. But yeah, if I ever hear wind that like, oh, it's your birthday or, you know, whatever, I try to make a mental note of that. I'm not always able to like get you a gift, obviously, but wishing you a happy birthday is like, I can do that. Thank you. It's fine, Kai. It hasn't happened yet. You don't know if it's fine or not. What if I totally flub it up? What if I make a dang fool of myself, Toamac? You know, I do like making a fool of myself. I missed something. What did I miss? Wait. Yeah, wait, what did I miss? Change color? Oh. Really? Did it not do it? It's automatic. It's nothing that I do. Did it really not change color? So that means the script that I wrote is bad. Let's see. Oh, wait, why is it not working now? Did it fail? Wait. It's 100% supposed to work. Alright, I'm gonna restart my program. Hold on. Do blah blah blah. Yeah, okay. Exit. Okay. Restart. Whoa. Because there's a program in between. So it's like in between Twitch and my computer. So I'm restarting that to make sure that it actually does work. Alright, let's try it again. Aha! Okay. There you go. It should. I guess it failed. Sorry about that. Thank you for letting me know. Yeah, the little in-between fella messed up and I guess crashed. Always feel free to like, I don't know, tell me if something on my stream doesn't work. I do appreciate it. The kitty timer stuck? Fuck! I just didn't start it. I was supposed to do that after ads. Fuck! Everything's falling apart. Gosh darn it. So embarrassing. That's it. Stream is scuffed. Everybody go home. Kai, do you remember me saying we had a foster kitty? No. Tell me about your foster kitty. You're already home? I don't know what to tell you then. I guess it's fucked, right? It's not foster anymore? Whoa! That's so exciting! Alright, what's your cat's name? What's their name? Boots? Aww. He's got the boots with the fur. With the fur. That's so awesome. Alright, at some point, you gotta show me a photo of Boots. That's like a classic cat name. Literally, like, perfect. You finished 2 art pieces today? Heck yeah! Sparky! So for reference, in case you don't know, Sparky has been feeling unwell. For a little bit. Sorry to, like, you know, tell the world that you've been sick, Sparky. That's actually really fucking rude of me. I'm so sorry. It's why I'm like extra super happy that you were able to kick some butt. I'm so glad, Sparky. This process is the longest process of what I'm doing right now. This takes the most time. If you couldn't notice. But once it's done, it's done. Okay. Are we done? I think we need a little bit of reflected light underneath here. That's a really good emote. What is that?
Yeah, I love being purple.
Oh, it's an Eevee. That's hilarious. Okay. Avion! Hi, Avion. How is my favorite scientist doing? Did the change color work? I wasn't paying attention. Did it work? Did it do it? Did my code execute? Yeah! Alright, perfect. Excellent. Okay. So, if you've never seen my streams before, you might be going, alright, cool, you turned it black and white, and you shaded it in. What now? What I do is I turn up everything on this layer. So before it was at 50%, and now it's at 100%. Who is this character? They belong to Hecklejack. They are... Let me scoot this over. This is our outfit we designed. This is the character. Their name is... Oh, Jolly? Yeah, she's like a demon bunny. So yes, this is who I am drawing. Okay, so what we do is, first and foremost, there's this concept of where we take everything that is white and we turn it into, like, nothing. So if you are 100% white, you become transparent. If you are 50% white, that means you are 50% transparent, right? So this gray here is a 50% gray, which means it is 50% white and 50% black. So if I turn off all of the white, right, that means this black will stay black, the white will go away completely, and everything that is 50% gray becomes 50% transparent and 50% black. That's how that works. And so in order to do that, I go up here, if you can see my mouse, I go up here, something called expression color, and you change it to gray. And then, if I want to get rid of all of the white, I choose the black box. If I want to get rid of all the black, I choose the white box. So if I get away or get rid of the white, it would look like this. So as you'll see, this is now 50% transparent and 50% black. This is completely transparent and this is completely black. Right? So if I put it back, okay, If I click the white button, what do you think will happen? The opposite, right? So that means that the white will stay, the black will go away, and this will again be 50-50. So if I choose the white, now it's the opposite. The white has stayed, the black went away, and now we have this interesting 50% white and 50% transparent. It's pretty cool, right? So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to make it to where black stays, white goes away, and our 50-50 area, right, is now 50% black and 50% transparent. So that's what this layer is. It looks kind of creepy, but hold on. But this is what it is. As you can see, that gray area is now transparent. Oh, I'll see you later, Faith. So what I do is, this is my flat colors layer. As you can see, hold on. This is my flat color layer. So I'm gonna copy that and clip it to the top of this black and white shading layer we just made. So see this? And we're clipping it to the top of it. I'm gonna group it just so we can see what's going on. So now what I can do is I can do whatever I want to this top layer here. And it will apply it to all of the shading that went on top. So if I want to have a red streak of shading throughout the whole thing, right? I can do that. And it applies that effect to that 50-50 transparency layer, to the missing layer, to the fully black layer. Isn't that neat? Alright, so let's get this part over with. So I'm gonna make it darker, I'm gonna bump up the saturation. I'm gonna bring it maybe toward purple for a little warmer of a feel. So right now we have essentially what is like a multiply layer on top of what we had before. So now I am going to go and let's do a gradient map on top. A gradient map just applies a set of rulings, I suppose, to the layer that you do it on top of. So for example, this little bar here is black becomes this kind of blue, and white becomes this yellow-white. All of the tones in between become these corresponding colors. I just like doing that because I think it applies a nice set of colors to the top. So as you can see, it becomes a little bit warmer, a little bit friendlier. And so now what I'm going to do on top of that, I'm going to do a little bit of just, I don't know, like brushing, I guess, on top. I want warm colors. So let's put in a little bit of this, a nice light pink, maybe, in here. Let's do some purple in around here as well. For this, let's see. What if we went into purple? What did the reds in our reference do? Actually, that's quite helpful. They become a very dark red. So I'm gonna grab that color. And I'm gonna use that. This is why references are useful. You can steal from them. Wahaha. Good artists borrow, great artists steal. Picasso. Did Picasso say that? I don't know if that sounds like something he would say. But I do like it and I respect it. So I'll go along with it. I have heard that quote before. It's a good quote. Who knew Picasso was so prolific? During his lifetime, he sold one painting. So I don't know if he knew that he was the shit, you know? Isn't that wild? Picasso just didn't, he was never a successful artist while he was alive. Oh, whoops. There. Kind of weird. Traditional? Heck yeah, Horseweave. I like it. Enjoy practicing your traditional art. That wasn't readable at all? Huh? What do you mean? What wasn't readable? My last word salad? Did you have a word salad? Oh, is it because he's sunk his arm with his whole name? No, that wasn't. You're right. What were you trying to say? If it makes you feel any better, I was having a really serious conversation last night, and someone really needed just some support, and I wrote them a really nice but serious essay, and I looked back and all of it was one letter off from my keyboard, so it was complete fucking gibberish. And I was like, oh my god, I'm so sorry. So hey, it happens. I understand. Is it because Picasso signed his whole name on his paintings? Did he really? That guy has such a long name. What a terrible idea. Maybe. Picasso has maybe one of the longest names of any artist I've ever seen. So it makes sense why people would want to call him Picasso instead of what he's got. Spanish names are nuts. They really are. They're beautiful. But geez Louise, you're running out of ink by the time you get to your middle name. Alright, this is my rendering layer now. This is where I do all the little tiny details and little aspects of light and little flecks of interesting information that tells you a little bit more about what's going on with this character. Is Horseweave still here? Wait, Horseweave is not what I'm asking for. Is Hecklejack still here? So I'm curious if she has pupils. This character. Sorry, Horseweave. I didn't mean to call upon you. They do have pupils? Okay. She has no pupils. Oh, okay. Now, is it an absence of pupil, or does she just literally not have pupils? For example, an absence of a pupil would look like... like this. Do you know what I mean? Where it's like a blank spot in the middle. All right, you got it. I've drawn a lot of characters in my years. So when you draw enough characters, you realize that there's like a variety of characters out there that have weird ass traits that you've never seen before and you learn from. So that's why I ask really weird questions like that. I'm so sorry. Like, I know that that's a weird ass question. Can I recommend a friend to raid? Who is the friend? And are they arting? Calico! Hi, Calico. How's it going? What are you up to today, Calico? You're waking up from a nap? Very cat-like. Respect. She just started streaming and does art. Hey, okay, cool. Now, when you say that they just started streaming, do you mean like they started streaming today, or they just started streaming like in general? Like they're a new streamer? It also could be both, but I am curious. Anarchius! Welcome, Anarchius. Yeah, I like rating new artists. And new as in new to me. Unless I already have raid, I don't know, like plans, which today I don't. She just started streaming today. Wow, okay, that's exciting. Okay, I understand. Yeah, when it gets to be the time of raiding, remind me, please. Thank you. Wait a second. Kitty Cat Yo! Hi, Kitty Cat Yo. I sent you a message from earlier today, right? I just want to make sure that I did actually send you a message and I didn't just think I sent you a message. Okay, cool. Good, 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 good. Excellent. This is also a section where I start adding like textural details as well. So if a character is quite furry, I'll add like little spots of fur, like here, for example. I know it's not a big deal, but I think it helps a little bit. Yeah, little fur bits. Little bits of fur, if you will. Okay, that looks good. I didn't ask. How is everyone's day today? Doing good. How about you, Avion? Yeah. Small tufts help bring out the presence of fur. Yeah. There's a really great YouTube video that came out. I don't know. I think it made the rounds in shorts, so you might have seen it if you're on YouTube and see any kind of art at all. Is like how to color fur. And it was basically if you color and shade every little fur strand on a character, you will be so overwhelmed with detail that it probably won't really even come across like fur. And that's so true. So they recommended on like the corners, for example, to focus having your fur bits. Don't worry about doing all the little fuzzes and whatnot up until that corner. Focus just on the corner, and it'll still come across as quite furry. Avion, you're tired? That is fair, actually. If I were you, I would be just perpetually so exhausted. You are always up to such cool stuff. I think to the back of these ribbons, I'm gonna add a really hot pink. Like a startlingly shocking hot pink. I think that would look really good. You spent all day grading papers, should probably get into drawing. It would make the ideas I'm trying to hammer into people's heads easier. Get into drawing. Do it. Gonna go? I will see you later, Bumblebeena. Thanks for stopping by and saying hi. I hope you're having a good holiday season. Avion, why do I get the feeling that you're actually, like, really good at art? Have you shown off your art before? Like a long time ago? What is new in the world of Kai? Let me think about it. Typically my answer is, nothing. But maybe there is something new. Let me think about it. Nah, nothing's going on. Just been working. I'm getting ready for the holiday season. There's this big thing that I do every year, and I'm not quite as prepared as I'd like to be for it this year, but I will bother like maybe 100 people in my real life and gather all of their information and whatever, and I send them a hand-drawn Christmas card. Like, not hand-drawn as in like, oh, she printed it. Hand-drawn as in I take pencil and paper and ink and I paint something for them on this little empty card. And it's this big thing that I do every year. So I'm kind of like mentally preparing myself for that. And I don't like take pictures or anything of the cards, so like whatever I send out is like, that's the last time I ever see it. I always thought it was really cool that you have this just non-permanent artwork that you make and you never see again. I always thought that was cool. Did you draw that freehand? The amount of family members that ask me that are crazy. I'm not looking forward to them being like, oh, did you generate this? Because they just don't. A lot of my family doesn't know that I draw, like for a job. And it's always really weird. Because it's like, how do you, what do you think I'm doing? So I'm not looking forward to that. I have a feeling that that's what's going to happen. But we'll see. The shading is incredible. You're incredible. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Oh, you're so welcome. I have a weird little line right here. Ugh. Okay. Shading takes so long. This is why I charge extra for it. This is why it's like its own tier when I do commissions. Is like, yeah, I can draw your character, and I can also shade it. Here's why it costs more. I don't know. I think there are artists out there that would maybe take that as a compliment. Because AI does look really good. But if you know the person's an artist and then you ask if it's AI, then it hurts. Because it's like, oh, you think that, oh. Then it hurts really bad. Yeah, absolutely. It's like an effort thing. Like, I don't know, if your aunt crochets and you get a crocheted hat and you ask, oh, which store did you get this from? Walmart? Then you kind of go like, oh, ooh, ew. But Kai, you are generating art right now. Pushes up glasses. Technically. Actually, you know what? I kind of like that. Is this art generation? I don't think so. But I don't know how else I would define it. I feel like generation is like a procedural thing, right? I know that you're not wanting this to be like a huge discussion. I understand. But yeah, is there a difference between creation and generation? Like, definitively. Like, obviously, yes. But how? I don't know. I don't know the definition strong enough, right? That's interesting to me. I mean, like, respectfully, fuck AI, but that is interesting. It's the Kai! So, I know I've told the story before, but I'm gonna tell it again because it's so outrageous to me every time. I have had 2 separate instances now where people have told me that they really wanted to support my art, but they didn't like that I used AI. And I was like, huh? I mean, like, you do whatever you want, but also, huh? And they said, your signature. And I'm like, huh? My signature? Let me bring it out. Oh, hold on. I'm in reverse mode. Hot Apple Kai AI. Apparently they saw this and went, "Ah, it's AI? Ugh." My name is Kai. Every time that this has ever come up, which is twice now, which is like, that's not a lot, right? But it's weird that it happened twice. People have said like, yeah, your art's really cool, but it's like not your art. Yes, it is. My name is Kai. Yeah, it's really weird, right? I'm more than happy also to like prove that I make my art. I record everything. I also like, I can show the art breakdowns too, or just draw for them right on the spot, whichever. But my gosh, that's a weird persistent thing that's been happening recently. I don't think I have any solutions for it. It is funny but it's also really strange. You know who isn't strange, though? Unless, correct me if I'm wrong. But you know who isn't strange, though? The Slacker King. Thank you so much for following me. Welcome. It's because the A is uppercase and the I is lowercase. Yeah, that's just how I write, though. Like, if you'll notice, whenever I'm like writing stuff out, my I's are lowercase because it's easier for me to write and differentiate between that and like the L. This is also a typeface, but it's a typeface that reflects how I actually write in reality. But like, damn, man. That's weird. What type of face? I like it. I'll give you points for that. Thanks, no problem, dude. I got you. Okay, so I think we've got our base colors. So now I'm gonna do some extra stuff on top. So I'm going to adjust, let me actually think about, do I put a background? If I do, it would be something quite simple. The font is called Adorable Font 6, in case anyone's wondering. Yeah, it's found, I think still, you can buy it on Creative Fabrica, which is just a designer website. But yeah, I'm wondering if maybe I should change this. I don't use this typeface anymore for my branding. I hate saying those words because it feels very inhuman. But I do brand myself. I do marketing for myself. So yeah, I don't actually use this anymore. So I might change the typeface. I still like this logo. It's okay. It's old. It's like 3 years old now. But it's not bad. So I could just change the typeface. Especially with the advent of AI making it look like I am cheating. Super weird. So weird. Also, like, my art doesn't look like it's AI. Like, if I'm to be, a stickler for a little bit here, it really doesn't look like it's AI. Typically, the people that point this stuff out are not, like, art experts. So that's, like, understandable. The average person wants to be the AI sleuth, right? I'm with them. That shit's fun. But if you're gonna be an AI sleuth, you should probably, like, know how AI art, like, looks. Oh, lyrics. Ooh. Oh, it's about art. Yeah, okay. I'm supposed to be listening to instrumental chill hop, but I think they fucked up stuff today. I'm gonna be real. Can the AI share a little RAM with the rest of us? RAM is so expensive now. So I have 92 or 98 gigs of RAM, which is an insane amount of RAM. Just, if you're a computer person, you just went, wait, what? That can't be right. No, I really do. It's insane. I have a shitload of RAM. I can't, like, my RAM, which cost me like maybe $400 or something like that before, is like 800 and above now because of just some recent AI stuff. Why do you have that much? So there's this thing called Adobe After Effects. It eats RAM for breakfast when you do like a lot of work in it. You need like 100, they literally recommend 120 gigs of RAM, which like who who owns that? So I really wanted to have a build with 120 gigs. But one, it was like really hard to get a hold of, and two, it was actually going to make my system unstable, unless I had like a very specific build for it. So yeah, I'm not gonna sacrifice stability for a couple more gigs of RAM. Just not. So I settled for 90, whatever I have. Let me check. Is it 92 or 98? It is. Yes, I know I have 64 gigs available. Yes, I know. Does it tell me how much total? Oh yeah, I do. It's 96. Okay. I was wrong on both fronts. It's 96 gigs. Here's proof. Here's my RAM stats. There you go. You have 128 gigs of RAM? That's insane. How does that work? That's not even like a number you can reach normally. What are you doing? Like simulations? I do simulations. You have 4 sticks of 32 each. That's crazy. That's so crazy. Wow. I mean, hey. That's a lot of dedicated wham from SuperKai64. Hell yeah. Well, hey, you and I are like RAM buddies, kinda. We're like above and beyond. That's insane. Wow. But yeah, it's great having a lot of RAM. It's literally so good. I'm never gonna have to worry about RAM for the rest of my life. And it costs so much now. So like, you know? Why was I thinking that 128 is weird? 120 is the one that's weird. Was I thinking of like sticks of 12 or something? Oh man. That's so weird. I built a new PC. I built a new PC at the start of the year. My old one is getting old, and I thought to myself, why not go large to future-proof? I did the exact same thing. It's great. I mean, congratulations also, by the way, of just being a RAM monster. It's good. It's good to be a RAM monster. Okay, so I'm highlighting this white bit here because I want to change the edge color of the white. Let's see. That would be not bad. That's way too crazy. I'm just seeing what looks good. I think more in the red direction looks good. Maybe even like right here. So now what I'm going to do is along the shading area, like the darker parts, as dictated by my shading, I'm going to make these lines darker. And in the areas of like super highlight, I'm going to make them lighter. So like this. There's lighter, there's darker. Like that. So that's darker, that's lighter, that's darker. Darker, darker, darker. The whole thing here is dark, so I'm going to lighten up some of these parts so that it's not all just dark and there's some aesthetic going on. I'm gonna do the same with the light here. It's mostly light, so I'm gonna make some of it light and some of it dark. So the reason that I'm doing this is because it helps the white actually come across as, like, lighter, like fluffier. Like, it's made of a material that has an edge to it that can reflect light better than other materials in the piece. That's what it is. Which sounds like, oh, that's kind of cool, actually. Do it! It is cool. Do this with your art. You don't have to do this exactly, but start thinking about, like, how would the material itself reflect light? How does something like this actually feel light and fluffy? And what can I do to help it feel lighter and fluffier? I think that looks pretty good. I think there are some areas that are a little struggling, like right here. So I'm gonna put some black back in there. Or very, very close to black. Like this. Like that. Maybe right here. Maybe right there. Like that. That looks pretty good. What else do we think needs a little bit more definition? The red is pretty good. I'm thinking maybe like the bow here, since it's made out of a shiny material, would reflect, like the bow and shoes, since it's made out of shiny material, would reflect light a little differently. So let's do that. Let's grab this dark color. No. Let's grab this hot pink. Like this. Ooh, I'm not gonna finish on time. That's okay. I want to finish the art. And then we can go raid. And go take a break and stuff. Which, by the way, like, thank you for sticking around with me today. This is a lot of fun. Do you want to watch the other people who spent tens of thousands of coins get eaten? Would that be entertaining? I always do that, like, behind, like, after stream. But someone had asked me if I could, like, show the the wheel as it gets eaten. So now I feel like like I should ask if you guys want to see that, or if you think that would hurt your feelings. And if no one answers, then I just won't do it. Please show? Yeah, okay. Say less. I think it's goofy, and I want to put like a lighthearted spin on it, because it's not actual money, right? How would you draw snow? That super duper white reflective look seems hard. Let me show you. I've drawn snow a whole bunch of times, but let's look at some pictures of snow. This is a great picture. Okay. So check this out. This is actually a really nice photo of snow. So if we take, let's say, a snowball, let's just start with our snow shape, right? So as we can see, there's like actually a white. So this isn't a color balanced photo. There's no true white anywhere in this picture. Maybe there is like right here, but it's tough to see. So as you can see here, you have this super crazy white. You have like an intermediary where it shows the texture or color of whatever it is underneath. So there's actually quite a bit of green here. So if this were on top of a tree, this green tree, for example, there would be a layer of like green, like, oops, like this, as we go into the shadow for this. And then immediately we're hit with this like gorgeous kind of reflective green blue, like this. Okay. And then we have our reflective color. So this is the atmosphere reflecting back onto the snow itself. So it's basically this color here mixed with the original hot color of the snow. So it's just like a lighter, bluer part of that. And that's reflected light. So if we were to do some texturing, texture is really only visible on the edges between the light source and the dark, right? So you have this, you have a little bit here. And we're going to curve this around just a little bit. So this is like generally how snow is made. Snow is also quite soft, so you could blend this part here as it curves back. Have this be actually a much harder. Let me see if I can blend this just a little bit more. And this is hard. And then we're going to go back into blending again for this. So this is generally how I go about doing snow. If I were to do a weird snowball in the sky. But there's a lot of blue, and there's a lot of reflected light from within whatever the object is. So, let me show you some pieces that I've done that have snow in them. Let's see, I did one in July? Is that Art Fight? Yeah. Let me find that. It was a really cool Art Fight piece. Give me a sec. And it was a piece for Talius. Ah, here we go. Okay. So, as you can see, I've done that very same thing here. I think this part is too crazy and it needed to be blended a little bit more. But like right here is quite successful. So you have like, when you build a snowman, it gets kind of weird and glossy. Because the heat of your hand starts melting the ice and then it refreezes and then it gets like this hardness to it. So like right here we have the hot gloss of like where this took a little bit of time to form. So this is like hard reflected light from the environment. And then you have the core shadow that hits in here with a little bit of texture. And then you have that reflected light from the atmosphere again with like the ball aspect of this. If I were to critique this even further, I think this is a little bit too dark here. Like I would lighten this up. And I'd blend this a little bit more. Hold on, and I'd blend this a little bit more as I fuck up my microphone. Like, I think I would do that. That looks a little better. This has reflected the color from the scarf in there. The bottom of this character's feet are being literally lit up by the glow from the sun hitting the snow, like the atmospheric light from the environment hitting the snow and bouncing back up onto their feet. Which is crazy. And then here is the deep, deep purple of snow within snow within snow. So like as you get further into like atmosphere reflecting within itself, you go like from blue to like a really deep blue. Like if you ever see snow, there are parts of snow that literally, maybe not quite that, where it literally is like this color. It's like crazy. And so I've decided to bend that down into purple because I think purple looks cool. But yeah, that was my goal here. I think that one of the issues I had with this piece is it's a little desaturated, and I think that that's okay. Like realistically, it's fine. The whole world out there isn't some bright crazy thing, but I think it needs a little bit of color, like just a pop. So if I were to do a correction layer, I'd do color balance, and I'd lift up maybe like the red a little bit. Oh yeah. Immediately, that looks really nice. And then I could even like add in, like so this is the original. I could add in the red from the color balance that I just did. And all of a sudden we now have a part of this piece that pops. So like before, after, it's already better. I was just, I'm still learning, right? And it's cool, like this is just from a couple months ago. And it's really cool that I see ways that I could have improved it. So that feels good for me. Be critical of your art. Keep trying to do new things. Because if you stop and are like stagnant with your art, that's when things get really hard, like mentally, for yourself as an artist. Also, hi Chinna, how's it going? Yeah, no worries. I really like snow. I like snow and other reflective surfaces quite a bit. I think they're really beautiful. So yeah, I like talking about that stuff. Yeah, it's neat. It's also like, there's a lot of science in art. I know that artists, it's not like we come across as like, physicists or anything. We're not. But there's a lot of science in art and rendering and understanding perspective and gravity and weight and, all that stuff. All of that plays a humongous part in art creation. So even though a lot of us probably haven't gone to college, that doesn't mean we don't know a lot about how the world works and are able to dissect like, oh, so here's how the light would bounce and here's how visually we can balance that out. You know what I mean? It's neat. It's really cool. Artists are smart. You can even call them a smartist. And a lot of artists out there are really, really smart. Way smarter than I ever could be. And those artists are scary. Like, for example, Miyazaki, the guy who does Studio Ghibli. That dude's like actually a genius. There's a really cool video about him just talking about food for like 2 hours. And he talks about like the different processes of food and how certain aspects of cooking make for certain aesthetics. And it's like, it's really incredible to see. There's a reason Da Vinci is considered one of the most brilliant men of his time. Or I would say also of all time. The dude was creative. But also saying of all time also means that he does have to compete at least a little bit with like Einstein. And man, that's hard to compete with that dude, It's hard to compete with Stephen Hawking. But could they draw muscles? Hmm? Probably not. Also, China, I don't even think I said a proper hello to you. How you doing today? They all have to compete with Hot Apple Kai. Dude, it's an easy competition. I'm fine in races and stuff, but I don't think I'm like a genius artist. I just like trying new stuff. And I draw a lot. Like, so much. So I think those are my art skills. Is I draw a lot and I like trying new stuff. And that I'm deeply terrified of becoming stagnant. Deeply terrified. Okay, how is this? The legibility on this part I think is a bit poor. So let me see if I can maybe bring it in like this. That helps. That helps a lot. Kai, as long as we're around, you're not allowed to be stagnant. Ever. Okay, thank you. Hello. Vossur A. Kira. It's been a while. How's it going? Yeah, I don't ever want to become stagnant. I want to keep improving. I think this year, so far, this year has been really, really good. Hey Kai, should I show yourself this PNGtuber? Show myself? What do you mean? I already see it. It's on my screen. What do you mean? Donut Dunker. Hold on. First of all, thank you for following me. Second of all, Donut Dunker, do you like donuts? I'm going to guess yes, but you never know. People take names out of spite. Oh gosh. There. Oh fuck, unless you don't want to talk. Wait, I'm so sorry. I shouldn't be harassing you. I'm so sorry. I have a donut question. Do you dunk your donuts? Absolutely. But I don't dunk all donuts. That's what I want to get at. What is the best donut to dunk? Like flavor-wise or type, I guess. What is the best donut type to dunk? There we go. Maybe not a jelly? Yeah, I agree. I totally agree. Dunking jelly donuts? I think that's cringe. I think that's just not good. I think the best to dunk, and feel free to argue, this is why we're having this conversation, is like an old-fashioned donut or a cake donut. There's like a lot of holes. Like it's very airy donut, so it like sucks up all of so it like sucks up all of it, you know? Hey Kim. What's up? And obviously you dunk your donuts into like coffee, right? But what else could you dunk them in? Maybe chocolate? You dunk them into like a hot chocolate? No way. That's too crazy. That's insane. There's no way. Into milk? What, coffee too good for you? A Dunkin' donut? Yeah, we're talking about donuts with dunking. Who is Kai drawing? I am drawing a character for Hecklejack. Give me a second. I gotta figure out the coloring for this, and then I can show you and zoom out. This is the character. They are a demon bunny. So we designed the outfit. Kai doesn't get my joke? Huh? What do you mean I don't get your joke? I don't know how long I can keep this up. What do you mean? That's not what I thought based on the feet. You looking at the feet? Dunkin' Donuts is a store? I know. I know. Random idea to get the art juice flowing for those that want to warm up on something. Ooh, ooh, ooh. What's your idea? Draw an apple with bunny ears. That sounds super cute. I like that. You were zoomed in on the feet? You want me to zoom in on the feet just for you, Chanel Weaver? You want to see the feet? That's weird, but here you go. Huh, just for you. Alright, I gotta zoom out though. I gotta zoom out. Focus on the tummy, okay? You see, because the fur is softer here. Which means I want it visually to also reflect that softness. Did we become a feet stream? Become? What do you mean become? You aren't hearing the music right now? Always have been. Yeah, exactly. Don't lie to me, Kai. Whoa. I've been found out. Crap. I think... Change color. Did I change color? I wasn't paying attention. Did it work? Can I code? Nightbot. What? Why are you yelling at Nightbot? What's Nightbot got to do with this? It didn't work? Wait, actually? Why? Why does it not work? Let's see if I can restart it. Let's try that. Beep. Nope. But how? And why? And how and why? Let's see. That's fine. That's fine. It says it's connected to Twitch. Grrr. But why? Channel points, editor, yeah. Alright, fine. I'll restart it one more time. Hold on. I can't recall the code thing to ask about what's going on today. Oh, I mean, it's just in Discord. Or the stream title. Or you could just ask me. Be like, hey, Kai, what are we doing today? And I could cry and scream because you're yelling at me, and I could tell you. Today is a high roller day. That is all. Okay, let's see. It's been restarted. Nice. Nice. It works again. I wish that it didn't break so much, though. Not only that, just woke up from a nap. I would say good morning, but it's not really a morning thing to take a nap. I don't know. Howdy. Is this the last one? Yep. On high roller days, it's usually just one. Also, typically my streams end at like 5 p.m. PST, and it is currently 5:30. I'm being naughty. You know who else is being... Nope, I'm not gonna make that. I'm not gonna make that segue. I can't do that in good conscience. Death by knives? Oh, Death by Knives! Clever. I like that name. Thank you for following me. Welcome. It's 5:18 over here. You are now part of the 10% who says it right. Yes! Yes! Thank you. Actually a highlight of my day. Thank you. Following on rendering alone, these colors are pretty. Thank you. I really like pink characters, so I'm happy that I get to draw a pink character. I appreciate it. Thank you. But yes, right now it is 5:19 p.m. So whatever time it is now in your time zone, I'm supposed to normally quit about 19 minutes ago. Thank you. I like the effects on the liner. I think it looks pretty good. I still want some areas to be dark, but areas like this, where the skin gets a little bit thinner, I would like to highlight. Right on the underside of the arms. If you ever get pinched right here, it hurts really bad. You like thick line art like this? Oh, dog, you're in the right spot. I love thick line art. Line art is my juice. I love thick line art so much. If I could drink it, I would. So what's happening here is, if you're new, also hi, hello, welcome. My name is Kai. I mostly do art raffles, and this is an art raffle, so free to enter, etc. I do it every weekend, and once a month I do a commission level piece. So I like, full effort kind of thing. And that's what today is. Today is the big full effort once a month piece. Normally my pieces are not as rendered, but still pretty, I think. Okay, and obviously we need to highlight these. Duh. Putting in overtime, okay, so there's two parts of art for me. There's like the satisfaction of a job well done, which is the person telling me, oh, you did a good job, thank you so much for drawing my character. And then there's like the self-satisfaction part, where I want to do a good job for me. That's really important for me. Like, I'm glad you like it, but I also want to like it. I want to learn something, I want to get some sort of feedback from myself that I'm proud of. And sometimes art is, it doesn't always work out, and that's okay. Not all art is going to be beautiful and whatever, but if you can learn something from your art failure, then that's really valuable. Do you have a piece that you're proudest of? Like ever? No. But I have a piece that I like that I did, I think this month that I really like. Here, let me show that to you actually. I have a couple pieces that I really like. But let me show from this month that I did. Ooh, there's so many pieces. Okay. Let me grab it. I really like this piece. So this was a character design sheet that I did for Gauntleteer. I really think that I like went above and beyond with some of the rent. Hold on. Okay, now that I'm done choking, I really like how a lot of this turned out. I didn't care too much about like color rules. Like I didn't want this to only reflect red light kind of thing. So I tossed some blues in there, tossed some grays, some oranges and pinks, and etc. Also, like the character design itself is all mine. So like I figured out how this guy worked. He is an original character design done by me. And I think he's really cool. So what he is this is his backpack area. He has, you know, normal forearms, whatever. And he also has these two mechanical limbs that come out from his back like Doc Ock, right? And it's attached to this like pressure gauge. And he can punch and whatever in that pressure gauge as he, you know, builds up like kinetic energy. This gauge goes higher or lower depending on what's going on. So there's like a balance that he has to achieve where with his work or with if he's fighting, right? This is the concept behind the character. And he can see the little seams here. The client Gauntleteer really likes gauntlets, and so I was like, I'm gonna also have him be able to wear these arms like to protect himself in some way, so he can like control them from the inside. And so it like opens up and then it clamps around his arms, and I thought that was really cool. So yeah, I thought this was a neat project, and I really like how like the shading of this blue here is really dope. Yeah, I really like how this turned out. Why my boy on screen? This is my favorite piece of recent. I think I did a really good job with rendering him. He's neat. There's a lot of pieces that I think I did really well recently. This is actually not bad. I do like this piece that I'm working on. I don't dislike it. But, yeah, that's probably my favorite one, is the one I just showed. So that's why your boy was on stream. On screen? On Dasher? On Dancer? Yeah, I thought he was neat. Thanks for asking, by the way. I like showing off my art. I never know what to show off. Because what I like might not be what other people like. Yeah, I'm really happy with it. I think it's pretty cool. Let's see. I want a little bit of brightness over here. And then a little bit of darkness as well. But yeah, I do an absolute just ton of art. Like every day I probably produce maybe four or five pieces. I do a ton of art. Not every piece is fantastic and awesome, and that's okay. Because the more I do, the better I'm gonna get at it, which means the better pieces I put out, which, etc. Okay, I think this looks pretty good. So let's do some finishing. Hold on. Grab everything. We're gonna stick a white outline behind this. That's way too thick. That's better. Art quality is effort, not looks. It's definitely, I mean, like, how could you say quality isn't looks, right? There's definitely a correlation between the two. You can have something that's obviously very high quality and have it still be a sketch, but that doesn't mean that the sketch looks not good. High effort is great, but if you're producing high effort all the time, you're just gonna exhaust yourself. So, like, it's okay to be happy with a sketch that you've done. Even if it only took you like 5 minutes, it's still good to be happy with it. And you could still produce a really high quality sketch in just a couple minutes. This is why art is like about the artist and not about the final product, which is, I think, what you're saying. Correct me if I'm wrong. One high quality piece from one artist might not be the same level of quality from another artist, right? Something that I produce in 5 minutes might be like, wow, that's crazy, you only did this in 5 minutes? Versus somebody could spend like days producing something of the same quality. Both are high quality. It's just in relation to the artist. Like, there are people that'll tell me like, oh man, I can't believe you're doing a commission level piece in your raffle. And it's like, well, yeah, but this is because I can, right? Not everyone can do that in what is it, 4 hours, 5 hours? And my style is what allows me to do it. And, you know, a shitload of practice, right? You could emulate my style and it would still take you a really good amount of time. Practice is what makes you fast. Yeah, I know, it's been so long. I just really want to finish this one up and do a good job. I know that I'm going overtime. I know. But if it's to like really get that last like, you know? Easily worth it. Easily. Obviously worth it. Chat, we're eating good tonight. Kai is feeding us so well with her wonderful juicy art. Dog, what's it taste like? Be real. Because if it doesn't taste like a fried chicken sandwich, I'm quitting. I'm cutting stream. It tastes like a hot apple. All right, well that's the end of stream, everybody. I'll see you later. I guess my art sucks. You had a chicken sandwich? Alright, what was in your chicken sandwich? Was it a pickle? Gauntleteer, it's fried chicken or bust, man. It's fried chicken or bust. Lord knows we ain't busting on stream. It's still November. I has cheeseburgers. Thank you for following me. I appreciate it. I also like your dinosaur comment. It is very true. We have made dinosaurs out of dinosaurs. It's kind of weird. May I offer you a similar interesting tidbit of information? When you play a video game and you turn on a lamp in a video game, you are using real electricity to power a fake lamp that turns on a real light. So it's like literally a real a real lamp. You ever think of that? Is it really a fake lamp then? Exactly. It's a virtual lamp that's also a real lamp. Did you know that in video games, all candles use electricity? It really makes you think. Alright, that's my bit. I hope you liked it. I will be here all week. You don't think? You should start. Alright, let's see. Let's do a background for this lady. We could do a snow background. I have some snow pictures right now up on my screen. So we could do like a, hold on. And it gets more white at the bottom. Kai, you're committing to streaming every day of this week? I didn't say that. Thinking is for chumps? Call me Queen Chump. Just kidding. Don't call me Queen Chump, please. It'll hurt my little feelings. You said you'd be here all week. I never said I would be streaming all week. But I will be here. In your walls. I've had days where I literally streamed every day, and some of you know how this turned out. I had to stop because I went to the hospital. During a stream. I started feeling like really weird. It was an anniversary stream. I started feeling really weird. It was like day 6 or something like that. And I started feeling really weird. Like I couldn't describe it. And I took a little bit of a break and I came back and I still felt like really weird. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna go, I guess, lie down. I'm gonna end the stream early. You know, sorry to everybody who wanted this to be a marathon with me. I gotta go. And I lied down and like a couple hours later, I was like in pain and I really thought I was going to die. And so it was like such a weird feeling. And I took my temperature and I had a temperature of 104. Like just suddenly. So I went to the hospital because like that's oh shit temperature. And so I waited in the hospital and the doctors did a bunch of stuff. And it turns out, big shrug. They think that I was sick with something and that I will get better. That was the verdict. I don't know how I feel about this background. Like it's fine, but it's not interesting. So instead, let's try something else. I have an idea. Check this out. I'm thinking Christmas poster. Like some gold. Wait, I'm just gonna copy and paste this. Why am I trying so hard? No. I should try. Ooh! You get that with practice! Sorry. Parallel lines like that? Oh, are so hard to do. Alright, a little bit of glow, a little bit of shine on them. Yes, wrapping paper background. Thank you, Corvus. You understand. You get it. Those lines are actually really sick. Ain't no way you did that by hand. Alright, calm down. Ass. You stinker. It's impossible. Corvus, I swear to God. Cuppa guys! Thank you for following me. Welcome. You're at the end of your drawing? That is true. I am at the end of my drawing. Should I not be? Should I not be at the end of my drawing? I'm gonna soften these up just a little bit. You came recommended. I came recommended? What? Recommended by who? Divulge your brush settings for the speckle you add to the characters. Sure. You're not gonna like it. Are you ready? Are you ready? Well, first of all, I think I need to do a little bit of color adjustment, but that can go later. Let me show you. Let me put it on top. Also, Cuppa guys, thank you so much. I don't think I properly said thank you. Thank you very much. So you're talking about this that I add, right? This here, where I go boop 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 boop, boop and it's the sporkle. Is that correct? Okay, so first of all, it is a tool, a default brush from version 1 of Clip Studio Paint. So, here are what my settings look like. I'm gonna paste it. Hold on. How can I best show this? Hold on. Let me make it wide because I know that you are on Twitch and this is impossible to see. So give me a second. Okay. Hopefully that's good. Brush is called tone scraping. Right here. Particle size, 1 pixel, very important. Particle density, big lots. Big lots of density. Spray deviation, I have it in the middle. I don't know if I like that. That's what I currently have. So there you go. Just in case if you want to screenshot my settings. The one brush I didn't look at, for me, it's under the airbrush section. It's called tone scraping. They got rid of it in more recent versions of this program. So if you are looking for this exact brush, let me know and I'll just send it to you. At some point, maybe on my site, I should just have a download for the brushes that I use. All of my stuff is default, but it's also like hard to see. How big is your particle density? Can you click on the arrow? Hold on. Particle density. It is 20. Here's proof. There you go. There. It is 20. Here, I'll put it there. Perfect. And then what I do, once I'm happy with how sparkly this is, which, yeah, it looks pretty good. I go over, and on this layer, I swap it over to Add Glow. Bap. And then I bring the opacity, all the way down to 6. So you're like, oh man, where did it go? If I zoom in, you still see a little echo of it, right? Very, very faint. But it adds a really nice texture that I really appreciate. And if I turn it on and off, off, on, there is actually a difference in how the lighting works. Off, on. I don't know if Twitch will pick it up, but the PNG that I poop out at the end, it does pick it up. Maybe I need to increase the particle size on mine since I work on a large canvas. How big is your canvas? It's not captured by the stream's resolution. Blame Twitch. Blame Twitch. Alright, one more thing we're gonna do is a little bit of color balance. 4000 by 4000 at 300 dpi? Yeah, that's the size I work at. It will get picked up. The idea isn't for it to be some big huge splotches, it's for when you zoom in, you get this texture. It's just that. $4K by 4K is not that big. Not to, you know, poop on ya. It's okay. I'm just glad you're not working in 10K by 10K. One of my friends does that. And I don't get it. I just don't get it. It's too crazy for me. Alright, let's zoom out. We're gonna do some correction layers. I just want to see what happens when this happens. So I'm gonna do layer, and let's do a new correction layer and level correction. So this is what the level correction looks like. I have it as a separate, so like I'm dragging this around, but it'll stay in one spot for you guys because I have this planned out. Anyway, so what I do is I bring the median down, so it like lightens up the whole piece, and then I bring the darks up because I want to see how crazy and contrasty we can get here. And maybe I'll bring my whites down a little bit, so that means the whites will get triggered and higher earlier on. So before, after. Before, after. So then I'm gonna go to color balance. Because I want to see if I can maybe push out some of the blues and purples that are in here. Because there are blues and purples. So I'm gonna, just mess with this a little bit. See if there are any directions that I really like. Ooh, I like that. Going the yellow direction a little bit is nice. Okay. Okay, so post-processing. It's very, very small, tiny baby changes. But if I zoom in so you guys can see the full picture, so this is before and this is after. So as you can see, the darks of the eyes have gotten much more dramatic. All right, between the two. Overall, it's brighter. The colors are more saturated. Overall, I think I like it. I want to see if maybe I can apply these changes to the character and only the character. Oops. So that's our character, yeah. That way we can leave our background alone. Yeah, now our character pops off the background. Let's see. Sparky says, is their computer able to handle a canvas that big with a ton of layers? I mean, I have no idea. If I'm being honest, I have no idea. I think I'm very lucky that I just don't use a lot of layers. Which, I mean, yeah, this looks like my fat head is in the way, but this looks like maybe a lot of layers. But overall, it's like I have effects layers on top, which is just me adjusting colors. The actual layers themselves are, I have line art, rendering, which is like just the extra shines and stuff like this. That's rendering. And then I have my shadow, which is all of my shadow in one spot. And then I have some light, and then I have flats. And that's it. It's like, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, it's like 5. The rest are some effects on top. So for ease, I'll separate out like the color layers for this. In the final piece, I'll probably just slap them all together, because it doesn't matter. But yeah, I think I'm gonna lighten this up just a little bit so I have some reflection in the eyes. Which you might not be able to tell, but I did do this. Okay, what are we thinking? You think we're good? Think I can save? All right. Let's see. And saved. There we go. Perfect. It looks incredible. Thank you. If I were to do more adjustments, let me think. I would maybe want to, let's just try it just for the giggles. So looking at a gradient map, I can see on here, so this just translates it to black and white. There are some issues, like this looks actually really good down here. I think this is quite good. I think this leg, right where it overlaps, or I guess this leg right where it overlaps this one, that's a little bit visually meh. I think this arm is also a little visually meh. The hat doesn't get pushed back quite enough. So if I were to do something more with this, let's try that. So I'm going to grab the hat, and I'm going to grab this second leg here. So now they're visually just a little different. It's not much, right? But it pushes it back just a little bit. And I said I think I wanted to do it with this arm as well. That's neat. Thank you. I think so too. Gradient maps are awesome. They help show you what you may be missing. So I'm just able to add an extra level of shading just because, this is a gradient map layer, which you get by going layer, new correction layer, and then gradient map, or whatever you want, really. And then I swapped it over to a soft light. which if I go over to a hard light, it's way easier to tell what's going on. I just want it to be a subtle change, a little bit of just pushing a little bit further back visually. And then I grab all the areas that I think should be a little bit darker, and I put them back. I literally just push them back. So here, this is a little bit further back. This is a little bit further back. And if I want to exaggerate it more, then I can just copy the layer again. And now you can really see the difference. Like, it might be too much over here. Like, that's too much for that leg. So yeah. I think that's good. Anything else? Nope. I think we're good. Save. Alright. Let's go raid somebody, huh? And Hecklejack, if you're still here, thanks for sticking around. Congratulations on winning. I really had a lot of fun drawing your character. This was a super good amount of time for me. This was just fun. My favorite part of this piece, I think, is actually this little bow down here. I think that looks really pretty. The outfit is really fun. I had a lot of fun with that. I don't know, I hope you like her. I hope you like her as much as I do. Because I just think she's neat. And let's go raid somebody. Hecklejack had recommended that I raid somebody. And let me see who that might be. Ooh. Okay. Weeb's Doodles. Oh my gosh, I can't read. So let's see. Weeb's Doodles. Awesome. And they are drawing. Perfect. Alright. Let's go raid them. Raid. Weeb's Doodles. Oh! Whoa! I don't know if you heard in the background. my partner's playing Battlefield. Alright. Let's get out of here. Have a good rest of your week. Be well, eat well, sleep well. Take care of yourself, huh? Maybe just a little? Yeah. It's playing a little bit of Battlefield. See you on Saturday? Yeah, see you on Saturday. I'm gonna be doing this next week as well, so I'll see you. I'll see ya. Yeah. Good night, friends. Good night. Good night. Let's go say hi to Weeb's Doodles. Bye bye. Bye bye, bakers.